All right, yo, what's good, guys? Yo, hello. All right, finally able to start the stream. Anna, thank you, Big W, for coming in with that re-sub. Thank you so much, Anna. Appreciate you. Hello there, Jock. Hello, Nugget. I'm afraid it's not me. No, I'm not fired up yet, but we will be. Thank you so much for that kind message. Thank you. You're very sweet, Space. I appreciate you. Thank you. Yes, feeling a little bit better again today. Hello though, Hobo, and very well done getting that 3K, even if it was tight. It sometimes has to be that way, but well done. Max, I see you as well, buddy, with those Vecna little love hearts. I love to see that. Thank you for being here, my other brother, Vecna main. Good to see you. Loads more Vecnas in the fog recently. I think we're starting an uprising, chat. Hello there, Tori. Good to see you, Tori. Welcome. Good to see so many amazing legends. And hello, Shadow 2. Hello, hello. And J-Gun. Hello, guys. Welcome in. Hello. How's my day going? It's going pretty okay, yes. Little bit sluggish at first, but we got off to a good start after. Hello, hello. You hold the Vecchi. Nugget. It's definitely not me. It's really cooled down in the UK too as well, and yes, it's got a lot easier now. Thank God. J-Gun, you bought the first house? Hey, let's go, W chat, let's get it. That's a big accomplishment. Well done, I like to hear that. Let's go. FYI chat, I'm testing something out today. I don't know if it's working right. I'm new to this. We're not only multi-streaming over to YouTube, right? Just so that we've got some new friends over on YouTube, and especially the people that see our videos. It's always acted as a good signpost to help people coming over to Twitch if they want to join in when we're live. That's our primary platform for streaming. But we're also shooting the live stream onto the YouTube Shorts feed as well. So this is kind of different for me. So hopefully I set everything up right. If I haven't, then it's totally my fault. But there's a good chance that doing so will allow us to broaden out and find even more amazing gamers in the fog, especially who admire a bit of Vecnussi in the fog, so we've got to love it. It's 12 to 14C in Scotland. It's around 20 where we are right now, so definitely cooler. I know last week it got up to like maybe 31, but it felt like 33 for us, so on the warmer side, but it didn't really hang around. Hell yeah, Zafira, let's go. Guys, I'm going to give you a words on stream real fast, okay? I'm going to give you a words on stream before we begin the Vecnussi. It's back to raining? Oh, good old rain, eh? It was horrible? Oh, Stella, no, I agree. We're not ready for it most of the time, so when it does hit, and our buildings are designed to keep heat in, so as soon as it gets to that, it's like we don't escape it, and we have no AC, so it's kind of meh. Also, chat, I don't know if I'm going to be starting a win streak today, but I've put it in my Twitch title because I'm getting in the mood to eventually finally do my first ever win streak. Or we'll do practice for win streak. I think what we could do is formulate a good build that we think is going to be competent across the board so that it's going to be worth it. Obviously, win streaking, it does mean I have to go against some of the fair ways I play sometimes. You really do have to go in there, and sometimes you just got to tunnel and not be sorry about it. You've just got to do it. You're playing to win. So if we go for the streaks, we need to just go in hard right from the beginning and get as high as we can, and there's no mercy. So I may be looking to formulate a build that will be reliable across the board, that's not going to be easily exposed, something that's going to last and give us the best chance. For win streaks, will you play full gen regression? There will definitely have to be an element of gen regression, yes. Probably favored so. So we're going to have to take a good look. But I've still yet to do a win streak on Vecna. And I feel like I owe it to myself to do it. Max is on a 30-game win streak. Let's go, Max. Hey, that's decent, that's very good. I pulled the hand of Vecna out of the chest and tried to make peace by giving it back. Turns out you can't drop it. No, you cannot drop it. Once you've acquired said magical artifact, you cannot get rid of it. Question on Mage Hand. When you lift up a pallet and the survivor runs away, would they still be hindered if I ran knockout? Or because the pallet has risen, it no longer counts? That's a very good question. I've not tested that. But I imagine it depends on the game. So if the game just identifies that the pallet has been dropped and then a countdown begins and the survivor runs a certain distance, it may still proc. I'm not sure. But I've never tested that myself. No double E? Don't worry about it, chat. I got you, right? We're going to shake it out, right? The music's just come on, of course. We're going to do another words on stream. There we go. You put it on pause, taking a little break, don't want to lose it just yet. No, that's fair, is that, Max? Yeah. I've realized if I do start a win streak, I'm probably going to like set a max amount and then I'm just going to take a break. Like I'll declare that like going on, it won't count if we lose or not. Because I think that's important, right? Hello again, J-Gun. We were just talking about win streaks, about the attempt of a win streak eventually now. Trying to look at some builds, see what's going to be really reliable, something that's good. And then also playing some words on stream. Let me just take a drink, chat. I'll be a minute. Words is a brilliant opportunity for me, by the way, to catch up when I'm streaming. So if I ever go radio silent when you're playing streams, chat, just know that I'm taking care of myself. Oh, Nugget. I love to see that dancing kitty. Love to see it. Hello there, Witchy. Hello. Our personal witch. How's it going, Witchy? How are you doing? I love it so much. Real animal? Hey, Tori, let's go. Dogfish. I've tweaked the microphone a little bit as well, chat. I've turned the gain down ever so slightly and adjusted some settings, so hopefully it'll be clear. I'm good, how's you? Feeling a little bit better again today. Thank you, love. Thank you. I'm glad you're doing well as well. That's good. A new Starbucks open next to you today. Ooh. Gonna go get one of those mocha frappuccinos, bro? Hello. Yes, remember, you've got to shake it. You got to send it. Hello, Lussa. I think you deleted my comment on a YouTube video. I don't think I would have done, right? What was the comment? I went to get the birthday drink. The birthday drink, yes. Come on, girl. Thank you, Witchy. I have spouts sometimes. I'm sorry about that, chat. I hate having to cancel a stream because things aren't going as good, but like some know, like I am asthmatic. It's not crazy bad, but some days I have like really bad flare-ups, and then depending on like how good of a sleep, like sometimes really warm weather on a night can disturb it. And like if I get a really bad sleep, sometimes I pay for it because like my asthma gets a little bit worse. And what's weird is like sometimes you can have it early or you can get it later on. But I never had asthma growing up. It came on later. So sometimes it just gets a little bit much, which kind of sucks because, you know, especially when like mentally I'm ready, I want to be streaming. But I think it's important to listen to the body as well. Yeah. Asthma just gets in the way, but most of the time I can manage it. It's fine, and that's why sometimes, especially when we play words on stream, sometimes I don't like going radio silent on a stream, because I know like I like to talk a lot. But sometimes when we're playing words on stream, if I do go a little bit quiet, that's just because I'm taking a minute to catch back up. So that makes sense. Hello, Hex. Yo, wait, Daddy's home. Let's go. You vote no on win streaking unless you want to suffer. I probably would be suffering, yes. I still haven't done it yet. The curiosity. But then again, the curiosity killed the cat, didn't it? So, Funded, what's good? Hello. Welcome. No, chat, I need you to tell me off, right? Health comes first. No ifs, no buts, Refined. Otherwise, we're all coming and kicking your ass. Nothing but the ceiling. The ceiling. Ah, yes, the ceiling, chat. Yes. We love the ceiling, don't we? Joe, it's funny, I haven't even changed my name, chat. I have not put TTV in my name. Daddy Vecna got a new fit. Yes, Daddy Vecna did get a new fit, indeedy. Now he's had a manicure. We love dad jokes. Oh, yes, we love some dad jokes. I think what I might do, chat, real quick, is change the name. Otherwise, we don't get any gamers come in and be like, hey, so GG's, or hey, you're a bitch because you killed me. And it's like, right, I'm sorry for doing my job. You feel really strongly about it. I get it. Ligma. We have not had a good Ligma or a Sugoma for a long time. Oh, is that how it works, Shadow? I didn't know that. I thought you had to completely restart. The salt wall is deprived, chat. It's deprived. This is it organized. We need more. W Dan. Dan TTV, bro. Dan TTV. Look at all these amazing gamers, chat. Look at them. Beautiful gamers. Beautiful. Sigmas. I'll throw another one at you. Eat my cock under my ass. Bro. Krill. Bro. Eat my dick. Brother's going in. Cringe cunt. Bro's coming out with it. You love the second part of Dark Thunder? You that bad? Yes. Yeah, bro. You bring all your meta perks and cry when you lose and tell me I'm bad. All right. Oh my god. Sometimes, man. Sometimes we just got to give him it back, chat. We just don't care anymore, right? We just got to give him it back. There we go. Pulled the little keyboard overlay on. Little Feng Min impression. How dare you play to win? You're exactly right, Ghost. Yes, don't forget, guys. Redeem your daily edge. Yo, Lydia, what's good? A little drinkies? I'll take a drink. Angry Refined? Oh, well, I mean, there's one way to find out. It's totally what you think. Appreciate it. Jinxie Winksy, hello there. Hello there. So uncivilized. Yes, we have embedded the crash out into the stream chat. You're welcome. You feeling better, darling? I am feeling a little bit better today. Thank you, Lydia. We'll get there. I hope you're feeling wonderful as ever. And if you're not, you better start. You love it, Anna? I agree, Ghost. I agree. Yeah, I do agree. Right, I need to play some normal, chat. I want to play some normal. I'm still not Eerie 1 for killing either, by the way. So we got to change that. You've been on the US servers, Lydia. Taking the UK over to the US, I see. That's my theory test booked for the 13th of October. Hey, good luck, Shadow. I hope you get past. Physical. Perfect. Right.
What secrets does this realm hold?
Let's have a first game, chat, where we don't take things very seriously, right? Whether we win or lose, it doesn't matter. I think we should just run the haste build just to warm up, and then we'll change builds. We'll get looking for a good win streak one. Yes, we will preface this one, chat, by simply stating we're not bothered if we lose this first game. I just need to warm the F up. Like they're wrench due. Bro, everybody's playing like they're in a tourney. Have you seen that? Have you noticed? Many back shots must be had. I would love some back shots, actually. Sorry, I mean, I finna give back shots because that shit makes me hard. Do you know what I'm saying? Yo, Zafira, what we saying? You're gonna get a Chinese for dinner? Let's go. I might have a Japanese for dinner personally, but we'll have to see how it goes, see how I'm feeling. There's a lot of souls in chat. I like to see it. You all holding souls? Ah, the community is healing, is it, T3? I like to see that. That's good. I'm feeling a dirty little vegetable chow mein. Ooh, fucking chow mein? Damn, now we're talking. Gamble 90%. Right, let me gamble my non-existent brain cell and let's see what I get back. I do have another video, by the way, edited and ready for YouTube, chat. I think I might just release that one tomorrow. Before the weekend, so another one. And then we'll see what we get today and see what we can put up on YouTube. Yeah, we've been making some really good progress, chat, I will say. I've actually been really, really proud of the progress that we've been making. It seems to be going really, really well recently. I mean, just now on YouTube, we've finally hit 2.6k subscribers. Like, actually, it's kind of bizarre, chat. That's 600 subscribers, right? It feels like maybe a month ago, I was celebrating nearing 2,000 subscribers. And now, the possibility of getting towards 3,000 is getting ever so closer. So I feel like it's really paying off. I haven't subbed. It's just RefinedKills, Lydia. The name is Refined, but the handle is RefinedKills. It should be YT, I think. Command YT. Yes, there we go. Hey, let's go, Witchy. Gotta represent the Vecna in the fog. Yo, Milky, what's good? BRB, gonna sub like a little legend. Thank you, Lydia. I appreciate that. They all count. I've actually built up quite a lot of gameplay videos now. I've added some playlists to my homepage on my YouTube. So I've got the Vecna Killer gameplay playlist. I've got loads of videos that people can just sit and binge if they ever decided to. Yo, done. Let's go. Thank you, Lydia. Thank you. Goated for that. Appreciate you. That was very fast. The new Desperate Measures makes self-care actually goated. It actually is, isn't it? I tried that yesterday. It is pretty good. There is some power in healing right now again. Hence the reason why I have to think carefully about what build I'm going to like acquire for a win streak. Nugget redeeming the Daily Edge. I like to see that. Hey yo, chat. Get some love in chat for M, please, for coming in here with the raid. Thank you, M. I hope you had a fantastic raid, by the way. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Thank you, and welcome in, raiders. Community, please go and give them some love in chat. I used all your Sable emotes in my other friend stream, and everyone said how cute they are. Oh, I love that. Thank you, Lydia. I'm glad people like them. We've not had any negative comments about them, so that's good. Oh, that reminds me, chat. I can't show you. M coming in with the subscription with the Prime too. Thank you, M. We hit P100 Sable yesterday, chat. In my downtime, whilst I was trying to relax and feel a bit better, I got the P100 Sable. Oh, thank you for the stretch. The fingers, the fingers. M, I hope you had an amazing stream. Thank you so much for that raid and the Prime. You're fantastic. Thank you. Throw some love over to France for me, will you guys, please? With great pleasure. Hey, Creamy, what's good? What's good? Amazing stream indeed. How are you? I'm feeling a little bit better today. I was a little bit under the weather yesterday, but mostly fine today. We're just starting our first game of the day, chat, so we're playing Vecna, and it doesn't matter if we lose this game. The first game can just kind of go out the window, if it will. We're just warming up, so whatever happens, even if we get nuked, it doesn't matter. No sanity lost on this first game. We're just going to try and go in and just warm up a little bit. Because if you refined a level Vecna at P16, was 8, and now I spare a lot of Sable. Oh no, Jay. You've taken a soft spot for the Sable wards. I like it. Ah, we're communicating goodly, I see. You've got to protect them. They're an endangered species, chat, I'm telling you. No stress, just edge. Wait, what we saying, chat? I'm bad at guessing things? Oh, man, I'm terrible. What is this?
From the dark.
Da 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 da. I'll tell you what it is. It's a cheeky little flick of the wrist, baby. That's why we're warming up. No edge, just kill. Thank you so much, Yeah, I like the new mask for Sable. I really like it. It gives it kind of like a new unique look, surprisingly. I hope they add more hairstyles where like it's pulled back. I think it looks really cool.
What tool to unravel?
What is this? Practice the distancing, I guess. Standing there menacingly. He's like, bro, I don't want a chase. Let me get hooked once so I get dead hard, and then I'm going to loop you for 4 gens. You're like, slay. Let's go, Lydia. No, I love Sable's new cosmetic. It looks nice. At least you gamers are gaming, right? Hi, baby. Oh, I wish we could have hit Alucard on the outside, but it'll do. Yeah, remote hooking just added into the base game would be kind of sick. Come in, Nia. Keep running, girl. You've been very naughty. She wants this pallet, chat. She's gonna get it. Nia, darling, you must come hither. We need to have a conversation about how many pallets there are on this map. She's cheeky, isn't she? The auto dead hard? Oh, yeah. No, that is right. Yeah, when I looked back at that after seeing the YouTube comment, 100% it was auto dead hard. That was my first time, I think, noticing it after somebody pointed it out. Hello? Wait a minute. Got my eyeball, chat. He's stolen my eye. Tunnel him. Yo, I'm gonna tunnel him, chat. Watch me. Tunnel him for thieving. Yeah, Matt Mercer, bro, really came in and delivered justice to Vecna's voice, no? Yeah, it's the Book of Vile Darkness inside his chest. Yeah, very, very powerful. Loads of secrets carved up with knowledge. Am I seeing things right now? I think I'm actually seeing things, chat. W tunneler. Some of them just need tunneling, do you know what I'm saying, chat?
Decisions.
Some of them just need tunneling. We don't make that, do we? Okay, right. Close this off. Rule 101, sir. Are we committed, right? Gonna drop. Perfecto. Oh, you're decisive. That's why you were flaunting it. That would have been beautiful if we could have got it. Wait, no scratch marks? Ah. No scratch marks, gamer. He went upstairs. What are you doing, baby boy? What are you doing? I gave the gang 20 seconds whilst I memed with you at the beginning, sir, while you were AFK, going and taking the shit. Turtle Man, what's good? Good to see you. Okay, he's gone round. A lot of scratch marks disappearing today. No. Ooh. We got served a bad card there, didn't we?
Just.
He got very lucky. Must have been very close, though. They didn't really have time to spam out, did they? Make sure nobody's hiding in a locker in there. Doesn't look like it. Ah. Hello, baby. Thank you very much. Contributing to me warming up that wrist today, Alucard. Thank you. Do you love the nails, chat? They're gorgeous, right? They are absolutely gorgeous. Fucking peak.
Require a sacrifice.
Damn, baby girl stayed very close. A little cheeky deadhead. I knew she had it too. How's she gaming? Where are you running, Nia? To a pallet. Oh, unlucky. Not so unlucky. Very well done, girl. Ah, Laura now. You just gotta do that. GG's, Mr. Renato. Magic. Where do you think you're going, Tiger? Mine.
Perhaps this will do.
Where art thou, little Alucard? Probably gonna get the hatch before I find it, though. Ah. Come here, my dear boy. GG's. Tell your dad I said hi. GG's, chat. GG's. Nice little cheeky warm-up game. No gen regression. I'll take it. Not bad. God, that's a lot of Moris. Damn. I like how he thought he could escape whilst invisible. No, sir. No, no. No warming up today for you, sir. Only warm up for me, because we're lucky. Get it, chat? GG's. GG's, gamers. GG's. Vecna, Lord Dracula. I made you a rug. Drac, what is this made of? Vecna, your son. I love it, chat. I love it. So true. So goated. Yo, appreciate that follow. Thank you, my guy. What's it made out of? Your son. I love it. Right then, chat. So, little warm-up game out the way. We've got like a little gen kicking build here. We've got like Pop, we've got Call of Brine, we've got Eruption, and we've got a little bit of haste from Rapid. But I also have another one, which is No Way Out, a little bit of a fail-safe at the end. We've got Pain Res, Ruin on its own, and Eruption. I need opinions, chat. Lurky McLurky. Yo, appreciate that lurk though, Lydia. Thank you. Thank you for being here. And doing the little lurkies. So you can play an Enduring, so when I get pallet stunned, I just fly over the pallet. Very nice. Very, very good. I think we'll take Vecna. Vecna's just the edgy. Even though Dracula is quite edgelord too. But we'll take Vecna. What's the perk that regresses the progression of gens? Well, Ruin does that, but also... Call of Brine's a really good one again since it's buff. It's not like broken good. It's not like 200%, but it's 150% regression. So it's not too bad. When you stand up, oh, that'll be Dead Man's Switch. Yeah, if somebody's hooked and you get off a gen then and it'll activate.
This place. Intriguing.
Repeat that, please, writing down. It'll be Dead Man's Switch if you're on about the one where they stand up. Ruin is a hex, so whenever somebody lets go of a gen, it'll regress at 100%. Call of Brine. This happens when you kick a gen, and for 70 seconds it will regress at 150%. But Dead Man Switch is just totally blocking that gen. I know that Castlevania Dracula is very, very, very powerful. And technically in a way can't die, but then again Vecna can't either. Like even if you were to banish Vecna, he can come back. Like he's that powerful, and he can go like... He can travel through like different planes, multiverses, just pop in and out wherever he wants. He's like Omega power. But obviously in Dead by Daylight, a little bit of wood will just knock him on the nose and he kind of gets stunned, you know, so. Kind of just what happens. Yo, Hobafett, I see you in the little YouTube chat. Double stream watcher. Look at you go, sir. Do you like that stimulus? He's very, very powerful. I know in D&D lore, there's only one... there's only one that's ever taken over this, like, sigil, and it's, like, Vecna, and it's, like, almost an impossible feat, but Vecna did it. Yeah, that's right, Shuck. He's extremely powerful. In terms of, like, what you see him in DBD, he's like a pushover in this game. But yeah, extremely powerful, extremely powerful. I mean, the idea is, chat, right? This is basically the idea, right? If Vecna were at, like, his true power, like, if like let's say let's still subject it to loading into a match, right? But it's full power Vecna. So let's say, right, you load into a match, you see Vecna, he spins around, and then the game starts. Vecna then just says one word, the game's over, everybody's dead, done. Like that's it. Like that's the power level he has. Like he doesn't even have to run around, he don't have to do anything. He'll just kill everybody in one word. Start. I wish they all died. Your wish is granted, Dune. Done. All right, end game screen. Nobody gets any points. Thanks for playing, I guess, yeah. Easy. GG easy. Come back and get better. Don't waste my time. God, am I in low MMR or something? What is this? Baby survivors? Goddamn. I need some real competition. Yeah, I'm not too sure. Like, you could argue and you could say, well, why don't you take Eruption off and put, like, Undying on to, like, try and protect the Ruin a little bit? It's a very good cause. I want to try something, though. This is what I want to do, right? It's hard to pull out which is stronger after time with these add-ons now, because Robe of Eyes can come in so clutch with Aura many a times, and especially at the beginning of a trial, so like really W add-on. But Staff of Withering is equally just as goated, just for taking away like dead hards, lives, sprint burst. Less sprint burst though, because you really do have to hit them first with that before they sprint burst away. Yo, the Jaysoon, thank you so much for that subscribe. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate that. Enjoy those emotes too. Yeah, man, pyramid-headed clap too. There's some right. Like, even like Wesker and Nemesis and stuff. Like, we've been playing Resident Evil 3 remake, and we'll be finishing it this Sunday. Mostly all of the licensed characters are just way stronger in their own universes than what they are in DBD. They've all been nerfed, but obviously the idea is that the entity is, you know, just sort of taking control of them a little bit. The funny thing about Vecna, actually, is that he's here willingly. He's not here because he's been, like, pulled in, and it's like, he like, to be fair, he could have just stopped it, but he came, and that's why some of his, like, main menu sayings with his quotes and his voice lines, he'll say things like, another plane to conquer, because he wants to, like, absorb the knowledge of this new, like, the entity and what's going on. And his like kind of idea of being the fog is to eventually overthrow it and take over, essentially. There is a Vecna in Stranger Things, though. I think that's where there's a confusion, Turtle. There is a Vecna. Looks wildly different to our Vecna here. But I do know what you mean. A multiverse deity, yes. He came. Thank you so much for that, my dude. Thank you for that sub. But no, yeah, very strong. Very strong. Right, chat, here's what I want to do, right? So, I was talking about Robe of Eyes and Staff of Withering. I don't know which one to run. I do love Raven's Feather. It just gives you so much extra with your mobility. But if I was to do a win streak, right? You could argue, right? You could argue, and I've trained myself to never need the Iridescent Book of Vile Darkness, right? However, because it is easier to hit skeleton shots with it, would we run that with the Ornate Horn for maximum potential with 3 skeletons but lowered to the ground? Which means even good survivors that know to duck have a harder time to dodge these. If we're going for maximum efficiency, if we're going to do a win streak, do we not want to take the Eerie Book with us? Making a BG free playthrough, and I was hoping I would have him as my guy's patron as a warlock, so now I'm excited. Let's go, Hobo. You've got to think about what we have, what we have on our side here, chat. Right, the Iridescent Book of Vile Darkness not only makes it so much easier for we don't really have to do elevation plays with this. It defeats the point because they're already lowered. But we get like a Giga Chad boosted Bamboozle, don't we, for 45 seconds? So that's a long time to basically disallow one vault, especially at like a TNL wall. Like, that'd be kind of big. And the Ornate on just to give us a little bit more. Rather than 2 skeletons, we get the 3. That's true, yes, Space. That's what I'm thinking. So it allows us... We don't even need Bamboozle as a perk because we have it built in and then, like, even more potent on the Eerie box. So it's very useful. But I'm thinking of, like... lethality and, like, what's going to be consistent for us. And for a streak, I think we would want the most reliable, you know, like... Because imagine we get to, like... Let's pick a random number. Let's be humble, right? Let's say we get to like 15 on a streak, right? But then we come across like this 3-man, very, very good survivors, very, very strong, very gen efficient, all running second chance perks. So our lethality needs to be like as strong as it can be, right? For us to get through. We'd have to lock in, obviously, we'd have to sweat. But if those survivors get lucky, even if like it's not a misplay by me, but if they like just slightly dodge the skeletons and it's at a clutch moment, or they know to dodge just perfectly at the right time and it sets us back. If we lose that game, but the thing that could have saved it was bringing this, then I don't know. I think these could be our win streak add-ons, I think. Because any other time I don't use them. As you can see, I've got 470 Eerie books. I really do not use them. You think denying life, Dead Hard, are more important than book? It's a valid. It's a valid point. It is a very good valid point. However, I will say, I think certain exhaustion perks are slightly harder to nullify with the Staff of Withering than others. So, for example, you don't want to be sending your Dispelling Sphere out willy-nilly, because then if it's on cooldown and you do go into a chase, you don't have it then to dispel them. So you want it on hand. But however, as soon as you find a survivor, if they sprint burst, let's say, away quick enough, they'll get the value from it before you scan them, which unfortunately you won't exhaust them then. I mean, well, you will, but obviously they'll have already used it for distance. However, Dead Hard is definitely viable because they have to be right next to you to do it, so you would have obviously dispelled them first. Life probably would be nullified as well. Overcome would be as well. Yeah, very good off the hook. Very, very good. The only thing we could do, but it becomes very unreliable. Here's the thing. The Eerie book works best with the Ornate Horn just because then you've got 3 skeletons and they kind of go like, one's going slightly left, one's going dead center, and then one's going slightly to the right. But if you only have 2, because you don't bring the Ornate Horn, they'll just go in this direction. There won't be one that goes down the middle. They'll just go left and right, and that can make it more difficult to hit those shots, if you get me. So then it might... I feel like if you're going to use the Eerie book on its own, that's just because you're mainly wanting to block vaults for a long time. You might still get some hits with it, but I definitely think it's stronger with Ornate Horn. But that said, even if I was to put the Staff of Withering on and this, is the inconsistency of only 2 skeletons going to be a drawback then? The tunnel potential does get much easier, you're right. Well, what we can do is I'm testing something here, chat, where today's kind of more of a testing ground, really, for when we do a win streak. So I think for now, what would be a good one, right? We could maximize things by getting some aura as well as Staff of Withering for exhaustion. Yo, Saw, dude, let's go. Yo, guys, what's good? Yo, welcome on in. Welcome, Raiders. Nice to meet you, my friend. I am a DBD creator. My name is RefinedKills, and we are P100 Vecna main, and we also have a P100 Sable as a survivor. How are you guys doing? I hope you had an amazing stream. Welcome in. Appreciate that. Love to see those little emotes there. Thank you very much. Goats. I would say the best build for Vecna right now is Grim, Corrupt, Pain Res, DMS, and Eruption. Yeah? We can experiment, chat. That's what today's about. We're going to experiment. We're going to try and get on top with options and then see what we're most comfortable with and see what works. Oh, thank you for putting so much fun in there. Thank you for doing all that loving chat. Sometimes the shout-out command can sometimes be a little bit bothersome, Zafira. Sometimes it goes on like a cooldown too, which is a little bit weird. But I'll do one because I really appreciate that raid. That's very kind. There we go. Make sure you go give some love to Sawdude, please, chat. What's up, brother? Someone mentioned your name earlier in my stream, and then your name appeared on recommended. So, though, yo, let's go. Hey, I appreciate that. Well, we've just done our first game. We took no gem regression. We brought a haste build mainly with like a little bit of bamboozle to slow things down around vaults. Yeah, and we did really well. We got the 4K. So we've only done one game of the day. And I hope your games went really well. Nice to meet you. And W to your community member that shouted us out. That's very wholesome. Thank you. Blood Favor, BAM, Barbecue, and Pain Res. Blood Favor is really strong, but so bad if you lose it, right? Because it's one of those that, like, as soon as you hit somebody, if the survivors are savvy enough, they know that you've got it. They'll go and search for that totem. So I guess you've got to make maximum damage, haven't you, before they get rid of it. How are you liking Vecna after the changes? I am very much loving Vecna after the changes, yeah. It's very much a big quality of life boost. W Hobafett, let's go. Thank you, my friend. Yes, W. Always appreciate some love being spread around. I always love that. Thank you. I'll make sure to drop you a follow as well, so of course we go and throw some love back. Especially to the people that come by and give us some love. I appreciate that, my friend. Thank you. So today, yes, we're basically just trialing and erroring some builds for what might be a potential win streak for Vecna, because I still haven't, even P100, still have never done a Vecna win streak. So today's the training grounds for said win streak. You're welcome, Saw, dude. Yeah, I dropped you a follow back. I appreciate that. Yo, Strozit, let's go. Gonna make some dinner and then lay down, but I will keep watching and maybe jump in 1 or 2 word games. Oh, thank you, Anna. I appreciate that. Right, chat. So I might take, just for trialing now, I'm going to take Staff of Withering and Robe of Eyes just so we get that aura and we also get to exhaust survivors, so it's going to be useful. Oh, big W. Thank you. Thank you so much for that. Yes, the Discord link is there in case anybody wants to join. You're more than welcome to. Absolutely. You guys are all fucking chill as fuck. Let's go. I've been doing a variation of the Unbound build you were doing with BAM, Unbound, Barbecue, and Deadlock and found some good success. A very useful one, yeah. BAM and Unbound go really hard because not only do you get to shut down that vault, but if you've hit somebody, you get that 7% haste, don't you? And then that just, like, increases the lethality, especially around Shack. Like, it makes Shack almost impossible for the survivors. Is Robe of Eyes good? Just consider Robe of Eyes a pocket version of Lethal Pursuer, right? So now that Vecna can use his spells at the beginning of a match, if you cast your Dispelling Sphere at the beginning, 9 times out of 10, survivors are going to be somewhat near a chest at the beginning of the game. So you will see where they are. That means you don't have to waste any time. You cast your Dispelling Sphere, you get their aura, and then you use your fly and get straight over to them so that you can get into that first chase as fast as possible. Sometimes it goes so hard that when a chest spawns in Shack, I've had it before on Auto Haven, the chest has spawned in Shack and I've casted my Dispelling Sphere mid-chase and it's revealed their aura running around, you know, doing their looping around the tile of Shack. And we've managed to get some sick, and I mean sick, Flight of the Damn shots just because we can see exactly where they are. Especially if you've got the stairs in the basement in there, you can get some really funny, like, cheeky elevation plays when you know exactly where they're standing. Yeah, because they spawn together, it's really good. So not only do you get frequent updates of where people are, because you'll naturally be using your spells throughout the game, you'll get frequent updates of where people are on the map, as well as at the beginning. So it does become quite a useful add-on, really, for information. And considering that, that's why I've named it like the Pocket Pursuer. Yeah, we've called it the Pocket Pursuer, chat. It's Vecna's pocket version of Lethal Pursuer. Max. Yeah, it was very much more situational. That's true. Yeah, Shuck. It is a lot more viable these days now after the changes. We're playing every day, playing some pig every day. You gotta love that respect, though, haven't you? You've gotta get behind that dedication. I have to check your stream. I would love to see good pig gaming. Absolutely, chat. Yes, please. Yes, one more time. Make sure you go send some love back over there. Always appreciated to do so. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Right. We're going to take Staff of Withering and Robe of Eyes, but we now need to decide on what 4 perks are going to be the most beneficial for us. And we have a few options. Now, obviously going full chase, although fun, and it is definitely my most laid-back, fun kind of style of playing, against really good survivors on a really good map with very good pallets and loops, it might not be enough, right? So we've got 2 options. We can either go crazy balls to the wall and take all 4 gen blocking or gen regression perks, or we can mix it and we can have a mixture of chase and gen slowdowns. So then you're kind of more lethal in chase, even more lethal, so you can practically guarantee easier downs, but you also have some form of gen regression so that you can still slow the game down. So we have a few options. I love to hear that, Saw, dude. Yeah, let's go. Get the dub. I love just chasing. It's more fun. I love chasing, honestly. Sometimes, like just putting on chase builds feels more rewarding in chase, you know, because, like, you feel like you're having a better time, even though the gens do go generally a little bit faster. But remember, the more survivors are down, and the more they're going down, and the quicker they're going down, and the more people that are on hooks, that's a slowdown in of itself. So survivors have to come off gens to go and save them. So there's an argument, if you can down people fast enough, consistently, you don't really need gen regression, because you are implying that regression by making them leave the generator. You've got to hop off, Witchy. Have fun, sweet's got to figure this internet stuff out. Oh, no worries, Witchy. Thank you so much for coming by, always. I'll cast a spell from Vecna's very own hand. Make sure you take care of yourself, okay? Thank you for coming by. I prefer a couple slowdowns and then a couple for chase or utility, but that's just me. I like that idea. Sometimes it's nice just to have a mixture of 2 things, but it depends, doesn't it? Because sometimes you can bring a build and it's the worst build for that game that you're in, but then the next game you're in, that build would be perfect, you know? So it's always trying to have something that's consistent, but also not every build is consistent, but it's like a never-ending dream to find that one build that just works all the time. Hey, appreciate that, dude. Thank you for the lurk. Goes a long way. Thank you, my guy. And I'll remember to check you out as well. Thank you so much for bringing that love over to this stream. I appreciate that. Thank you. You think Grim is the best slowdown? I agree in terms of... Grim Embrace is very strong. It is. Obviously, once you get all 4 too. But the only other downside to Grim is once it's gone, it's gone. If you know what I mean. So, now you could like take everybody down quite easily, hook everybody at first. Maybe you're down to 3 gens, everybody's hooked. Gens are blocked for 40 seconds, maybe get another hook. But as soon as it's done, Grim is now gone. And if they're competent survivors and then suddenly you find out, oh, they've all been hooked, so now they've all got dead hards, and they're now more lethal in chase than what they were before. Sometimes that can then put you into a bit of a tough scenario. But I agree that when when Grim is working, it is very strong. It is very, very strong. Also, Grim Embrace and Deadman Switch go really well together. Just because as soon as Grim activates, it'll knock everybody off the gens that are working on it, but also trigger Deadman Switch, just like a Pain Res would. You have to tunnel in high MMR Swift. You do Stroz it. Yeah, I've noticed. And especially when we go against good survivors, if we don't tunnel, then we're almost like we're asking to lose, aren't we? We really are. Obviously, it comes with the assumption that the survivors just think you're bad because you have to tunnel. But in reality, if you're going against high MMR survivors, then these guys obviously know that the best thing you could do is tunnel, but then they'll just call you an idiot for doing it. So it don't matter. There's no point trying to argue with them. We've also got to take a look. There's been a rumor chat recently where there's been a leak where the next Chaos Shuffle that comes out after the Masquerade is kind of a... This is unconfirmed in terms of if it's coming to the live game, but... You know how, like, in the second phase, so the second half of this year, they're obviously wanting to implement some base kit anti-slug mechanics to Survivor. So they're testing, or the theory is that the next Chaos Shuffle is going to be a testing ground to give survivors base kit unbreakable. Now, if that obviously... If it only exists in Chaos Shuffle, and that's it, and it's just this version of Chaos Shuffle that has that, and that's it, then whatever, it doesn't matter. But if it does come to the live game, that is going to change, and possibly even put off a lot of killers. I recently came back. Yo, Black Hood. Actually, did I say your name right, sir? I'm so sorry if I said it wrong. Oh, no, I did. Black Hood, let's go. I recently came back to DBD and I also brought Vecna and learning him a month or two ago because of you, and I'm glad Oh, yo, that's so good. Yes, another Vecna main. Right, we're winning, chap. No, but seriously, Vecna's really fun, especially after the buffs. A lot more user-friendly, loads of quality of life. Clarky, appreciate that. Thank you for the follow, W. The anti-slugging mechanic. Yes. And they're also speeding it up. There's going to be a few changes. They'll be able to crawl base kit faster, and they'll be able to get themselves back up. So it's to punish people for slugging, apparently. But this is only confirmed, or at least rumoured, for the next Chaos Shuffle. I do not know for sure if that is a testing ground that they will then get some data on and then bring to the live servers into the main game itself. I kind of hope they don't, in a way, because I think, take this scenario, chat, right? Let's say survivors can crawl faster base kit and get themselves back up unbreakable base kit, right? If you down somebody and you want to put a little bit of pressure on someone else, right, because those gens are popping, or you've got like a bully squad or something like that, if that survivor just crawls very quickly underneath a pallet, whilst you're quickly trying to take somebody else or take a pallet or something, you run the risk then of that survivor getting up and running away, or getting pallet stunned by the very survivor that is on the ground and them getting away anyway. That could really put the killer in some awkward situations, especially against the right kind of bully squad. It would not be a fun time for killer. I don't see how that would be. What's the best build on Vecna for beginners? The best build for beginners, so it's difficult to say for beginner because beginners might suggest that they're new to the game, which might mean they don't really have many advanced perks from other characters. But in terms of like a beginner's build, I would probably say, if you have the perks or you can get the perks, I would say Bamboozle, just so that you can switch off a little bit. Get used to blocking, working around loops. Rapid Brutality. Here's another reason why Rapid Brutality works so well on Vecna. If you build up your Bloodlust, let's say you're tier 1 Bloodlust, right? But then you mage hand something, let's say you mage hand a pallet, you will lose your Bloodlust, right? Vecna is one of the best characters to actually have Rapid Brutality on, because not only does it help you in chase, it also stacks, that 5% haste stacks with his fly, so you fly even faster when Rapid Brutality procs. So it's very useful. So I would say Bamboozle and Rapid Brutality, and then probably 2 gen slowdowns, so balance. So let's say Pain Res, or Pain Res Grim Embrace, or Pain Res Deadman Switch, or Deadman Switch Grim Embrace. Anything like that, I would consider to be pretty good. Or you could also do, you could take off Bamboozle if you want to learn without it. You could have Rapid Brutality. You could have Grim Embrace, Pain Res, and then Barbecue and Chili. So the idea is that you chase somebody, you down them, you go and hook them, you blow up a generator, you block the generators, and then you get the aura of the next survivor and you go after them, and it's rinse repeat. That would probably be a good beginner build for Vecna. Yo, Boo. Yo, I definitely think it would need looking into. I hope they don't decide to come around and just shove in some base kit stuff and say, there you go, that should help. Because I don't think that's the right way to do it. Yeah. I mean, it's already difficult now when you think about it, chat, to actually get an adept on killer. When you think about it. Now, take this scenario, right? Let's say you're a survivor and you want to get an adept, right? Believe it or not, 99% of the game, you could actually just be hiding. Let's say you do one gen, but then you play super stealthy all the game, right? Let's say you've got 3 teammates that are all goated and doing all the, like, hard lifting for you, right? They're taking chase, they're doing gens. You're just sort of, like, in the background, playing it a bit safe, right? And then the exit gates get powered, you open the gate, you get out, right? Well done, you've got your adept, right? That's great, that's fantastic. But for killer, not only do you have to go against several second chances, even things such as shoulder the burden, which could really nuke your potential of getting it, you even have the hatch spawning at the end. And if the hatch spawns next to the survivor, like right next to them, there's nothing you can do. You've lost that adept. And, you know, that's way more difficult than a survivor, I think. I would think barbecue and chili would always be a must-have perk for Vecna. Can you explain why barbecue isn't good high? It's just because, like, if Vecna had his fly even more, like, obviously it's been buffed recently, so it's down to, yo, Apple Pie, appreciate that follow. Although Vecna's fly and all his spells have been buffed, it's every 20 seconds now. Connection lost again. He doesn't always have options to use his mobility. Some of the best characters that can utilize barbecue and chili are like Blight, Nurse, the Ghoul. These killers that can get across the map in seconds. And here's the thing: once Vecna uses his fly, you've got to wait, and you wait a lot longer than what it takes for a Blight to be able to rush again, or a Ghoul to recharge his leaps. And sometimes your pressure needs to be elsewhere, depending on how the game's going. So my substitute for barbecue and chili, and it gives you another perk slot, would be Robe of Eyes, because you would not believe how often survivors are near these chests. Yeah, just kind of build it around your playstyle, 100%. What are good add-ons for Vecna? After the changes, there's a few good ones. You can't go wrong with Iridescent Book of Vile Darkness as long as you bring Ornate Horn. That makes it more reliable. Then you don't have to mess around learning elevation plays. However, if you're learning Vecna, I wouldn't recommend bringing the Eerie Book, because I consider it, and I don't want to offend anybody, I consider this a crutch perk based on the fact that you need this add-on in order to be consistent with your skeletons. And I say, if you actually learn to use the skeletons properly, you can get way better shots, you can get more consistency naturally, and you're not chained to one add-on. That means you always have to bring it. And not only that, but it's one of the rarest add-ons, so you'd be waiting a long time through spending blood points just to keep getting it. And if you ever reach the point in the game where you cannot play Vecna without bringing this book, then that, damn bro, that's bad. I feel sorry for you, because you are subject to the blood web and spending a hell of a lot just to get them, just to play this guy. So I wouldn't recommend that. But I do think it's really strong when you do bring it, but I think there's way more skill potential if you learn his skeletons without it. Passenger, let's go. Appreciate the follow. So the other good add-ons as well is Robe of Eyes, like I've said, especially at the beginning. Just see this as a pocket lethal pursuer. At the beginning of the match, most of the survivors are going to be near a chest at the beginning. As soon as you cast a spell, you're going to reveal their location for 4 seconds. which is massive because it's basically a lethal pursuer. So again, as an add-on, it's very useful. Staff of Withering is extremely good because it causes the survivors to become exhausted when they run into your dispelling sphere. So that means you deny sprint burst, life, overcome, dead hard, sprint burst, you know, all those things that just extend chase. You disallow that by using this add-on. It's very good. I used to be a victim of Eerie Book. I can see, I understand why people become attached to the book. I do, I can see it. But I wouldn't, like, if you really want to main Vecna and you want to get good at him in general, the biggest mistake you could make is to latch yourself to this book. It's nice to have, but please don't try and, like, only learn with that book, because I think it just lowers your true potential. Oh, wait, we're talking about Cloak of Elvenkind, aren't we? Yes, yes. 10 seconds, yeah, it's much better. Sorry, not 10 seconds, 10 meters, yeah, much, much better. Yeah, they buffed Cloak of Elvenkind, they buffed Cloak of Invisibility, which, to be fair, really needed it, because 10 seconds was nothing. But then they also nerfed some add-ons that really, to be honest, did not need it. Like, Boots of Speed did not need to be nerfed. If anything, it needed buffed, right? 3% haste for 2 seconds will do nothing, because, you know why? 5% haste barely did anything. Barely, right? I'm not saying it didn't have its use cases every now and then, but it really did not need nerfing. It did not. Should have been buffed to either 7% haste for 2 seconds or 5% haste for 3 seconds. Just something. It should have gone up, not down. Passenger, you got great voice. I feel like I'm watching Sportcaster. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you. The #1 passenger to the stream. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, base kit borrowed time was a big add-on for Survivor. Massive add-on. Aside from that, my 3 most favourite add-ons, generally, where they don't include the Iridescent Book of Vile Darkness and Ornate Horn, because, again, the Eerie Book's good because it's like a Gigachad Bamboozle. If you fly through a vault, it blocks it for 45 seconds. That's a long time. And it lowers your skulls to the ground, but you only have 2 of them. So it means that it's way harder to hit them because there's only 2 skeletons, but you bring the Ornate Horn and it increases it by 1, so you have 3. So it does make it in survivors around loops that are trying to loop you around a pallet more or less a guaranteed hit because it's a point blank. But that's the crutch. If you get used to that, you'll always need that book. So I recommend against this if you're learning Vecna. So my 3 most favourite add-ons that don't include the Iridescent Book is Robe of Eyes, Staff of Withering, and Raven's Feather. Just because it doesn't hurt to have even more mobility. If there's one thing I think Killer should have, without a shadow of a doubt, I do think they should have base kit corrupt intervention. I do. I genuinely believe that should be a thing. If every single game all the survivors spawn together, opposite side to the Killer, but all the nearest gens are blocked, that means you're going to clash more easily. I think it's just a healthier way for every game in Dead by Daylight to start, if I'm being honest. You'll still have people that try and hide. You'll still have people that are juicy, that just run straight in front of you and they're like, come on, chase me, and they run in circles. It won't change much. But I genuinely believe that would be the most fairest thing to do. Because if Dead by Daylight do what they do the best, and they wait until another Killer comes out, and they just introduce another gen regression perk, and then it'll be broken for a month, and then they nerf it to the ground, and it's pointless again. I'm fed up of that method. Don't do that. Just integrate something for the Killer side, if you're going to integrate more things for the Survivor side. It really is true. I mean, look at it this way, chat, right? I'll say this. Yo, Mogs in YouTube, do you think gens are getting done quicker than before? Yes, and I think the #1 reason why that's happening is because people are being forced to play now where a lot of people wouldn't before. Like, defeated spirits, they want to go next. They either kill themselves on the hook, or they DC, or they meme and they don't do, they troll. But now that they're actually forced to do something, or else they get AFK crows, we're noticing that the average time and the average level of stress that a Killer has to endure is just a bit higher now, because gens are actually just being focused more often because more players are still in the game, I think. But no, definitely, they can go. And that's without gen rushing perks, by the way. If you come across an actual gen rushing Swift, then good luck. Because in today's economy, bro, not everybody's got the mental fortitude to deal with that. Not the greatest. I understand both sides. Survivors don't want a loading and get tunneled out at 5 gens, right? Even though that's an effective strat for killer, it is. It does feel bad, though. I'm not going to deny it. If you're playing Survivor, that will feel a bit shitty. But at the end of the day, you could just get unlucky. It could just be that killer playing that way to get the best possible start to that match for themselves. And unfortunately, that's just the way it is. Opposite side of things, when you're playing killer, the last thing you want, let's say you're wanting to play a little bit chill, you're not wanting to sweat your head off, let's say, and you start, and then within literal 2 minutes of the game, 3 gens have popped, and your first chase took ages to start because the survivors were very stealthy, but then you find someone and they're a juicer and they know how to space, they shift W pre-drop, you're down to 2 gens with a potential 1 hook coming up. You don't feel great in that situation, right? Depending on the killer you're playing, especially. Yeah, for sure, Jason. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. There are extremes on either side. I guess it's, you know, that's almost why it's almost guaranteed. Like, you will stress out on Dead by Daylight one day. And this is the thing I wanted to highlight as well, chat. A few weeks ago, we went against an ace, right? Usually we don't really have a problem with aces, and we did manage to get the guy anyway. But we went against an ace, and this guy was the definition of second chance, right? Now, hear me out. If I miss 2 skeleton shots on a survivor, and I get a 3k, hear me out, right? Chat, this might be a base comment, right? This might be a hot take, but I'm gonna describe it. Moggs, thank you so much for that follow. If I miss a couple of skeleton shots in a game, even if I get a 2k, if I get a draw, if I get a 3k, but that guy that made me whiff 2 shots gets out, I will get told that I'm bad, I need to uninstall, I'm a bad killer, I'm not good, doesn't matter what level I am, I'm trash, I need to delete the game and uninstall my life and go outside and play in the grass or something. All right, you know, you get the gist, right? However, this ace that I went against, right, sucked so bad in his first chase, it was too easy, and I'm just being brutally honest, right? It was a lackluster chase. We downed him very, very quickly, and we took him to basement, right? Now, I leave the basement, and I'm going I've only just left the basement from Shack, right? This ace has, desperate. Is it desperate measures? My brain is just farting. It's the perk where if you rescue somebody off the hook, you're guaranteed to get yourself off the hook straight away. I always mix it with another one. Not Wicked, no. Deliverance, that's it. Deliverance, yes. Deliverance. So he got himself off the hook right as soon as I'd finished in Shack, right? So as soon as... Now, he knew what he was doing because I barely even had time to leave. As soon as I hear it, I think, fuck it, I'm going to go back, right? I noticed that the broken symbol's there, so I know that he's got deliverance. So I go and I get him, right? We have another chase around Shack, right? And, you know, it's like somebody unhooking somebody right in front of you. Like, it makes more sense for you to just chase that person now. Like, logically, and to win the game, the survivors have messed up. That's their mistake, and you're just seizing the opportunity for yourself. But, so I'm chasing Ace again. We've already had one chase. I won. I hooked him. He gets himself off the hook. 5 seconds later, we chase again. He eventually wastes Shack pallet. Shack's gone. We beat him. And when I think I've got him, he dead hards, right? So he's got dead hard. Then he insta-heals with a medkit after hitting him after dead hard. Sorry, no, I'm saying it the wrong order. So he gets himself off the hook. We beat him the first time. He gets off the hook. We beat him again. We down him. He gets up from decisive strike. Then he has another hit from off the record. And then he had dead hard. And then he had a medkit with, I think, another endurance hit. The agent, right? That guy had about 5 or 6 second chances in that whole scenario of a chase, right? But if I miss 2 skeleton shots in a game, I'm trash and I have to uninstall. Think about that. If I miss a couple of shots, and I never said I hit every single one of my shots as Vecna, right? What does that make somebody that needs that amount of second chances? Let's think about that one for a second, chat, right? Every killer game I play, I don't try to tunnel, but then I lose. But I just tunnel one person, I get a 4K, can't do anything nice. True, Mogs, true. Very true. Welcome in, by the way. Thank you for being here. Yeah, it really is one way or the other most of the time. Since base gen speeds without anything takes 90 seconds, I think making them 100, 110 seconds will still make a gen with a 4 people on it still close to 60. It's something that, like, behavior can't fix this by introducing more perks. There's so many perks in this game, and like 80% of them are never used. This needs to be a fundamental change to the game, and it is up to behavior. For sure. Tough and clunky to play. A little bit of Houndmaster love, chat. Bit of Houndmaster love. Yeah, we're not going to hit every single one. We've mastered a lot of Vecna skeletons, right? But even though we've mastered them, sometimes, like, survivors will just know what to do, right? Or they get lucky. They just duck at the best time possible and we miss, right? That's how it is. You're not going to hit every one of them, but I do implore people to try and hit them and don't give up. Don't wait too long to use them. Just get used to using them. You know, build the confidence up to trying them out. That's how you get better down the long run, right? But then survivors have like 5 or 6 broken second chances, and that's just one survivor. Now, if every single one of them are running the same stuff, it's good night Vienna. You've lost the game. You're versing perks. You're not versing people at that point, you know? So that's an issue too. You miss every shot you don't take. 100% true. Druss and Bubba. Hello, sir. Let me show you, chat, right? I'm going to show you something. It's from one of my recent videos. I'll show you this right now. It's just going to be the beginning too, right? It's only going to be the beginning. In fact, actually, I can pull it up a little bit later on for you guys. Here we go. This is what I wanted to show you guys, right? Just to validate the point I was trying to make. We'll see if we can find the most opportune part of the video, shall we? I know we're chilling right now, I'm vibing, chat, but I'm just trying to find one part of this video just to back up what I'm saying. And I would really like to find this. Okay, right, so here we go. This'll do. Right, so let me just go and bring this up. Right. Right, so you guys should be able to see this now, right? So what I'm going to show you here now, this was from one of my most recent videos. Hello there, Pure Radiance. How are you doing? So this was a very, very good survivor, right? There were a few very, very good survivors. That's the reason I called this video High MMR, because even though it was in the event, I knew these guys were similar level to me in terms of normal mode, because they knew every single counterplay to Vecna, and they knew their palettes and their pathing very, very well, and their spacing. So they were very, very strong, confident survivors, especially this Trem. Goated players, have nothing bad to say about them. They came in after as well, and they did say GG's, and there were no toxicity. So you know what? Just a very good, solid game. We got the 4K, and I could have very easily lost this game too had I not been sharp. However, you will see just how this person plays here, right? Watch this. So she's here, right? So she realizes that I'm in a position right now to make an elevation shot with my skeletons, right? So we go to do that. Now I feel like, ooh, did I get enough distance to insta-spawn these on her? But unfortunately, I'm just off. But she already knew, right? This is how you know you're good at counterplaying Vecna. She knew what I was going to do and moved herself away from these skeletons. As you can see, she deliberately runs out of the way of them. And then she runs back. She doesn't even drop the pallet. She greeds it. And she has dead hard, right? Very, very good survivor. Not only did she forward plan, she knew I was going to use my skulls on an elevation. She also greeded the pallet to make me waste my mage hand. And again, this is all a 50-50. And then pulled me into a decisive, a dead hard, a decisive moment. So very, very well coordinated. However, this is when I realized I had to change things up, and I had to play a lot more sort of like unpredictable, you would say. So now watch this flick shot. This is a shot I do sometimes, but not all the time, because usually I don't need to do it, right? But it's basically utilizing the technique that I've used many times, where I flick to one point and I double flicked to try and put her off, and then I spawn the skeletons directly on her head, and that's the only one that caught her off. So you'll see her again. Here she is, right? So she's running away. This survivor knows more about my killer than any of the other survivor on this map, even though there were a few others that were very good. She was goated in knowing counterplay to Vecna, right? So we were approaching her, but we realize now that we need to twist it up a little bit, okay? So this is what we do. This is the play we make. And it catches her off guard, right? So even the other ones, even elevation plays can be considered like kind of advanced text for Vecna, but now we needed to really put some work in on faking and casting. So that's the way we gotta, and it's a very, very quick method. It's difficult to do, but it's all about trying to utilize a double flick. So I've already pressed my mouse button at this point. I already know that those skeletons are going to appear above that pallet, but because I'm still flicking my mouse, it completely throws her off. And only then, when I'm looking in this direction, do they spawn and land straight on top of her head. That's the only way we got on top of her. So it goes a long way to show when you do get up there and you go against survivors that are very, very good, very switched on, and they know exactly what they're doing with the counterplay, you have to start playing much different in order to secure a win. Sexy flickaroo. Yo, Persona, how's it going? The sexy fligs yes. Keep playing Dead by Daylight and surviving until daytime. Do I sue? You've got to sue, Joe. You've got to sue. Joe over on YouTube. Very rough to go again. See, I don't mind the odd game where it's like really hard, but when every single game you go against, it's a pure sweat fest. I don't feel like I'm loading up this 1v4 ASIM game. I feel like I'm loading up fucking Counter-Strike, bro, and I'm in some kind of tournament. It's not the same. Right, so we've agreed we're going to bring these two add-ons, right? So yeah, we can always put those on too, Passenger. I always say, if anybody has any music requests, please feel free to go inside the Discord. And if you're not in the Discord, please feel free to join. It's !Discord. If you join, we've got a music channel. And all you have to do is just put the songs in there that you'd like to hear on stream. And what I do then, once I've got some free time, I'll go through it and I'll add them to the stream playlist. And then they'll just play while we're, you know, chilling out and playing on stream. So loads of ways to get the music on here. Sometimes I'll do like song requests in the moment. We used to do it when we didn't have the bulk blood point spending, so we used to get the 5 million blood points during the Blood Hunt event, Blood Moon, sorry. And we just vibe to user requested music all the way through the blood web spending, because it'd take like fucking half an hour to do. But now obviously we don't have to do that, so now I just take the requests in Discord and I'll add them. What if you put 20 songs in there? I'll just go through them. When I've got time, I'll add them. Well, if it isn't the Vecna. Hello, Toast. And I remembered. Toast, not TCG. So there we go. So let's say we wanted to bring 2 chase perks and 2 gen regressions, chat, right? Let's say we wanted to try one where it's varied at the beginning. You know, y'all know I love my rapid, right? But what if... Oh, no, we already out on, didn't we? Rapid. What about rapid and undying... Not undying. Unbound, sorry. Unbound, there we go. That was really bad, wasn't it, Jason? Like, to think that we had to wait nearly 9 years to be able to bulk blood point spend. We still need another buff, by the way, to the blood web spending, chat. Hear me out, right? You open the blood web, and it's like, spend blood points, right? Spend blood points. Okay, you click it. However... Let's say you lift this up a little bit. There's got 3 boxes down here, and it says, which of these would you like to prioritize the blood web to spend on, right? And let's say you pick, I don't know, like right now you might want the coconut screen pies. You know, you want the blood point offerings. I want Vecna's Staff of Withering, and then I also want some bloody party streamers. I put those in, and then you spend, I don't know, 100 levels, and it will prioritize those over everything else. So you get a balanced amount of everything else, but you get the most out of the 3 you've picked. Why isn't that a thing? Why isn't that a thing? Because there'll still be a lot of people out there that will not want to use this because they'll need 2 or 3 things out of the blood web, and they don't want to spend 100 levels and get 20 of those things when they could have got 100 of them, you know? Yeah, the spaghetti code. Yes, very good. The spaghetti code does need time and patience, but hopefully that's something that they will think about and do in the future. Hopefully it's just not, like, not on the table at all. That sounds good. Hopefully that is a thing. Hopefully that is a thing. If it comes out, I think that's fantastic. I think then, honestly, the blood web will be in a fantastic... You know, I don't think we could really ask for anything else then, you know? Apart from more eerie shards, because, you know, just give me some behaviour. Oi. Oi. Give us all some eerie shards, yeah? Come on. There does seem to be a thing, though, right now, where if you use the bulk spending, you actually do get quite a lot of cakes. So I would recommend, if you want cakes only, the bulk blood point spend is actually pretty damn good for cakes. So yeah, when I've been using them, I'll show you this, chat, right? Again, I'll say I recently got, yesterday I got Sable to P100, so GG Sable. I'm a killer main, chat. I have 668 coconut screen pies on Sable. And that's only from doing the bulk blood point spending. But I'm a killer main, right? So it's pretty damn good. Yeah, 100%, 100%. If you want manual things, very much specific things, do the manual method on the blood page. But if you're not that bothered, or you just want cakes, do the bulk blood point, 'cause it's still pretty damn good. Refined, who knew your content was good for oil changes? Wait, really, Elder? I like it. Where are we right now? Oh, Eerie 2, so we are nearly Eerie 1. Okay, that's nice. So right, we've got Unbound and Rapid, right? So we're just testing now. We're just going to test build. So what 2 gen regressions shall we put on, chat? Keeping me entertained down here? I got you, Elder. I got you. Yo, DX. Or is it Day? Thank you very much for that follow. Right, we've got a few different variety already. So we've got Grim and Deadman's, and we've got Eruption and Pop. So we've got 2 gen kickers, and then we've got 2 autos, right? What do you think's better, chat? Eruption and Pop or Grim and Deadman's? I did see the trailer, yes, Jay. The Phoenix. Yeah, so the idea is, let's say Grim Embrace procs. If somebody's working on that gen when Grim procs, that also means that when they get kicked off, it will also activate Deadman Switch. Yes. You are nothing. Yes, even if Grim Embrace still knocks you off the gen, that will still trigger Deadman Switch. It's the same if, like, Pain Res blows the gen. That will still, again, trigger Deadman Switch. But here's the thing, chat, right? There is a big counter behind Deadman's, right? Now, let me say this, right? Let's say you're going against a squad of decent survivors that understand what you're doing and they know that you've got Deadman's, right? As soon as they get down to, say, 2 gens, they will deliberately go to one of the gens that obviously they're not going to do. They have no plans of doing. That's a pointless gen. And they'll work on it. As soon as somebody gets hooked, they'll let go of it, right? They won't put much progress on it. And it'll just proc. And you'll have 50 seconds of deadmans on a pointless gen. It's really easy, actually, to work around deadmans. Although, if it lands on a gen that you do want to protect, it is good. If a survivor is good enough and they know, they can work around it, and it can become quite difficult to manage. Yeah, and again, there is believe it or not, yeah, there's a lot of counterplay for certain gem regression perks. Surge, for example, if survivors are that sweaty, they will deliberately jump into a locker and make you pick them out rather than proc your surge. There's many ways. Obviously, pain res can be half nullified by simply letting go of the gen before you get hooked as well. There's a lot of things that contribute to things working properly. So, in reality, in practicality, gen kicking perks are more consistent because you physically kicked that gen, right? Because you physically kicked it, you've done the damage on that thing. It really does depend on the caliber of survivors you're going against. Sometimes you just really do hit a dead end. The survivors out there they're not just good loopers, they also understand what's going on in the moment in the game. They can read, they know how you're playing. They know the best looping positions. They're all going to pre-run away. They're going to run to strong loops. And they can be very, very gen efficient as well as very good loopers. So sometimes you can just be in for a nightmare ride. Hello, Frosty. How you doing, my friend? I think we'll take a gen kicking build first, shall we, right? We'll try Eruption and Pop. We'll try it, right? There's no right or wrong. If we lose a game, we'll lose a game. That's fine, chat. I think the main thing is we're just experimenting today. We're getting a good idea. And then once we've settled on a build where we feel comfortable with it, it's getting the right results. We're thinking, okay, it's pretty reliable. Generally, it's doing pretty well. Then I think we can start looking into a streak. How about pairing it with Merciless Storm? Not a bad idea, my friend. Not a bad idea. I think right now, though, we do want to we're just going to try some things out. So don't worry, I will get round to doing some other stuff. Right now, I want a mixture of chase perks, especially for Vecna, and some gen regression. So I think just for the minute, I'll try this. No right or wrong. We'll change it up after this game. We'll get a feel. We'll see how the games span out. But I will load up. Superior, I mean, to be fair, Superior and Bam together are fucking lethal. If you've got Bamboozle in Superior and you Vol in Shack, especially with Vecna, you have 99% guaranteed yourself an easy hit. And if that survivor is injured, basically, it's a 50-50. If they run back into Shack, it's the easiest job in the world for you. If there's a Shack pallet, as soon as they're about to drop it, you mage hand it, right? It's a hit. It's a hit. But if they choose to go around the window and they leave Shack and there's another loop close by, then that can be a little bit harder because you're not getting the full value out of it. But that all depends on if the survivor goes in or not. But most of the time they do because they just, survivors will just lock themselves into a spin, bro. They'll just loop. They'll switch their brain off. They've probably got music playing on the side and they just want to loop and, doesn't happen all the time. But yeah, Bam and Superior together are very strong. Hi, RefinedKills. Hi, chat. How's it going? It's going very well, my friend. Welcome and hope you're doing okay. Call on Duty. What about Corrupt, No Way Out, Oppression, and Deadlock? Gen Defense Central. Very, very Gen Defense Central. Yeah, it could be very useful. And we are going to be testing them. So again, I'm not going to be against them. I will try them, chat. Right now, we're just mixing a little chase and a little bit of gen regression into one to see how we feel with it. But yeah, I think today's a good day to practice a bunch of these builds. So don't worry. If you put a build, and I don't do it right now, we probably will do it. I'm just going to go through a selection of trying things out, see what works, see what doesn't. And then, yeah, hopefully, when we come to do the win streak, we'll have settled at least on something that we're pretty happy with. Also, another good thing, I love No Way Out, right? I like No Way Out, because not only does it give you that information at the end, the only issue I have with No Way Out, if there's at least 3 people left alive, because let's say you've just had a pretty bad game, and there's 3 people, chances are, if they're coordinated enough, as soon as they realise that you've got No Way Out, they'll all hide. And even if you find one of them, by the time it's run out, and if that person, by the time they get hooked, there's a very good chance that 2 people will still escape. And again, in a win streak scenario, if we only secure a 2k, then we've lost the win streak. So again, No Way Out's amazing, but on its own, can be worked around. That's the problem with most of these perks. Most of them have counters. Again, Surge, jump in a locker, it won't proc Surge. Pain Res, let go of it, you won't scream, and it's not as bad. Grim Embrace, again, yes, Grim Embrace, but once it dies out, Grim Embrace is gone for the remainder of the game. Deadman Switch can be attached to a gen that's pointless, and then they can just work on a different gen that they're actually trying to juice and finish quickly. So many ways around it. Maybe gen kicking builds are a little bit more reliable these days just because you know for a fact you've kicked it and you've done that damage. I'm not starting a streak right now, but this is essentially, I'm not taking it as serious, but we're basically streak training, if you will. So we're basically trialing different builds out now to get a good idea of like how we feel about them. And then once we're comfortable with one that like kind of clicks with us and seems to be working quite well, then I'm going to select that build to streak with. So yeah, it's basically like a prelude to streaking. Yeah, we can definitely try it out. Yeah, I'll look into Overcharge. I'll look into these different builds, definitely. We can try some crazier gen regression too after, I feel. But at the minute, we are going to bring Staff of Withering and Robe of Eyes for sure. Just for that aura and the exhaustion. So we'll see how that one goes. God, everybody keeps leaving. That's not a bad shout, actually, Daddy. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Undetectable is fun though, isn't it? It's always a good bit of fun, especially sneaking up on people. Yeah, jog. It's just part and part, honestly. Sometimes it's just better to turn endgame chat off and just zone out, honestly, chat. It's like some people play anonymous just because, you know, they like there's no like I don't think there's any stigma behind it. I don't think it makes you any less. If you play Anon mode, not to be an arsehole, but if you play Anon mode because, you know, you've got a little bit of anxiety playing a certain role, or like Killer, let's say, if that makes it a little bit more comfortable for you, then it is what it is, you know? And again, same thing applies. If you close endgame chat and you never look at it, it don't matter, you know? Because it's a shame, because the only reason you'd want it open is if you have some good interactions with people and you might want to say GGs and have a nice conversation. But obviously, if you've had a bad game, then, you know, some people will definitely go in there to try and make you feel a little bit worse. Yo, Spider Dude, appreciate that follow. Welcome in, my friend. So yes, one more time, chat. Today we are doing a test. 960 followers. Let's go, chat. Nearly at the 1,000. Holy. How often do I stream? I stream more or less every day. But my streaming schedule right now is Monday to Wednesdays DBD, and then Fridays DBD, and then Sundays variety. But yes, today we are practicing different builds for a potential win streak that we'll be doing.
To the skies.
I'm not a fan of Swamp either. Somebody already working on it, and they're beckoning us. Okay, he baits the skeletons. He's just gonna W key, I think. Alright, we'll go back to the gen. Oh, wait. Oh, Tari's here. What Tari doing? Okay, Shack at 5, I'll take it. Double proc as I'm bound.
One.
That works for us. The totem spawns are powerful for hex builds. Yes, that's very, very true. I do like hex builds on Swamp. But yeah, this is the point of today. We want to try and work as best to just experiment with some different builds and then see if there's something that we can create that we're going to be comfortable with to do those win streaks on. This guy's going to be above already, I think. They've already gone stealthy. It's Leon. I think he's going to try and work his way away. I think it's funny because half the time they don't even look. Point proven. See, now that's a sprint burst, so our Staff of Withering couldn't do anything against that because we didn't know she were there, and now it's on cooldown. We are close enough now. Nice. She's probably going to go inside, yes. She will have a pallet nearby. She has to glue herself into it. There we go. Put her in a 50-50. Not bad. Oh, I fucking love it. Yeah. No, these claws are amazing. I just wish you could, like, mix and match these cosmetics and it'd be absolutely perfect. Oh my god, I'm falling down. A little bit of server lag. We love that. Let's go this way. Actually, no. Let's just hit this one as well. We need to hit all the gens, don't we? My skeletons didn't spawn then. Did you see that, chat? Not very nice. Okay, Okay, she way. Oh, okay, so she sprint burst away. Gotcha. Nice. Good little setup for us there. Thank you, chat. W chat. Sexy, innit? Let's go. Yo, let's go, Shook. Okay, so gen's still getting done, but the gens on Swamp are oftentimes very, very spaced out, so might have to just expect this on this kind of map. That Tori can be tunneled out at this point. Oh, he went down. No, we still got him though. Did not look where he were going. That's good for us. 5% haste rapid. He might make it there. He's going to have to turn around. We're going to have to confuse him. And we did. Nice. Just had to wait a second to execute the skeletons. Can we get a basement play here? We can. Sexy basement. Oh, fucking gaping basement, Alien. Take that fresh cut. Right, let's get a look around. They're working on this one too. They go back over here. Somebody did. Spooky, scary skeletons. Ooh, worth a shot though now. Worth a shot. There he goes, he had life. He's gonna make the vault. Actually could have swung for that. I'm kind of sad that I didn't do that. Don't make that one though. Lie on him. Oh wait. Nice. Get some of those boom boom booms going. Does he have decisive though? He does. That's why he brought himself over. That's how survivors play. Got unlucky with that one. But there's a lot here, so we need to put some pressure here, I think. We've got a few just running randomly around. That one's near enough done. So all gens are nearly done. So even with this gen regression, they've sent them. Right, he fucked up. Brilliant. But we have to slug there now. Yeah, even with two fairly decent gen regression, it's very difficult to slow the gens down because they do go very, very fast. Mm-hmm. We haven't noticed that Tori in a while too. Oh, there she is. And they get it finished. Yeah, nothing we could do there, I'm afraid. Tori did go and hide. Got every hook a million miles away. I think you could say that we could have made a little bit more time. W aura, but it might not be enough, especially if they split up. We could have made some more time, I think, to tunnel out earlier. Again, I think we played a little bit too fair again this game. Seems to always be the bad thing for me. That's why I'm very skeptical about doing a streak. Obviously somebody's up here. It's the Ada. Can already see where I am. Yeah, not much we can do, is there, chat, if they just keep abusing the same run. Yeah, we can't do anything. Can't even get him. Well done. GG, survivors. Well, there you go. Not enough. Not enough, chat. Bad map. Horror game, by the way. Horror game, by the way, chat. Yep. I love it. I look at chat and I see Jay saying, not my favorite streamer slugging. Do you know what? I don't do it enough, chat. I don't tunnel enough. I don't camp enough, and I don't slug enough. Because then your boy loses a game. Ain't that nice? So here we go, right? So life could have been denied sometimes with Staff of Withering. Sprint Burst is the hardest exhaustion perk to nullify with Staff of Withering because it counts on you having it available before they use it, and considering they just walk and then execute it as soon as they need. Vigil is very, very strong with Sprint Burst. I know this because I run it on Survivor, so very, very strong. We had three decisive strikes. We had an off the record. Very meta builds, very meta builds, with our half chase, half gen regression, which meant we also had to go around and kick gens to get that regression. So all in all, I don't think that was a build that we can take into a win streak. Also, you could argue and say, Refined, you should have tunneled a little bit more there. I think you could have put more pressure on, and you'd be correct. But I do think that's the stuff we need to analyze looking into it. You should hard tunnel sweaty lobbies. I should. By the way, thank you for coming in. Thank you for dropping that follow, my friend. Yes, we absolutely should. If we're serious about winning, chat, the thing is, we know we can play really good with Vecna. We know all the fundamentals and all the techs, right? But in order to utilize those when it comes against really good players abusing very, very strong survivor perks, you have to play, like, you gotta play fucking hard, bro. And, like, that's one of the things we're not used to doing. We usually try and, like, we don't just go soft, don't get me wrong, but we go into games kind of like even playing field at the beginning, and then only when it gets down to maybe 2 gens do we start kind of like, you know, ooh, who do we get out now? So the problem is with that is that gives the survivors precious time in the first half of the game to basically get on top, right? Get the pressure on, and then we're trying to play catch up in the last bit, and sometimes that can backfire, so it's definitely something. Unfortunately, chat, I think I have to become an L tunneler, is what I'm saying. I think we have to, if we want to do it. It's going to have to be the thing, you know? Merciless Storm is very edgy, yes. I will take the edging for it. You shall not escape me. Yes, I do like Pinhead's voices. I get into D's lobbies sometimes, but with Vecna, you can abuse shit like leaving chase when you're flying. It works. Yeah, for sure. We just got to step it up a notch if we really want to go for it. Because half the time as well, your boy doesn't want to like sweat. But I think if we're gearing ourselves up for our very first like actual win streak attempt, we've just got to get into the zone of just fucking hard tunnel this motherfucker out, because that's in the best interests of our win streak, right? I play mostly chill, but if survivors are playing sweaty, I'm not meme anymore. That's the thing. That's half of the time is my issue, Jay. I'll start, and by the first and second gem pop in, at that point, I'm kind of just chilled out. I'm just taking a chase as it comes. I'm sort of just getting into it. Do you know what I mean? But then that really can backfire later on, especially if all the survivors then suddenly start whipping out second chance perks and, you know, being quite coordinated. That can then catch up to you and punish you very, very badly. You shall not escape, B. Oh, none, don't do that. Vecnussi, Don, let's go. But yeah, that's what we want to try and do, chat. We need to try and just step it up a notch and give less of a fuck about how we're playing and just play to win. Do you know what I mean? Maybe we got ourselves in a bit of a sticky situation. You remember, chat, during Blood Moon a few months ago, we used to go in, right? And if we noticed that they were really sweaty, and you remember a good indicator of when we'd play sweaty right from the beginning was if we got a map offering. Now, you don't see them anymore. Map offerings are basically redundant now. When we got a map offering before then, during Blood Moon, we would step it up as soon as we spawned in, and we would try and be a terror from the get-go, right? We'd just play as exactly how we needed to play to win the game. Nowadays, though, especially during Blood Moon, if there wasn't a map offering, I would usually go into it a little bit more level-headed, a bit more chill out, you know, like, oh, we're just going to sort of game, and we'll take it from there. So I didn't go in with as much pressure, you could say, as, say, if it were a map offering. But nowadays, because you don't get the map offering, it's kind of like, you don't really know, so it's like, preemptively, you kind of have to go in kind of hard if you want, you know, a good chance in case it turns out to be quite a formidable squad. I tunnel daily, it's what survivors deserve. Max, honestly, I need to take a page out of your book, bro, because sometimes I just get myself in the situation where I'm like, oh, I don't really want to tunnel you because, you know, I know if I were that survivor, I'd be like, oh, man, that sucks. But, like, at the end of the day, I'm not the one playing survivor right now, and I need to win. So that's the mentality I need to get myself in. Or maybe just get myself into the mode where it's like, if there's one person left and I find them, and it's like, it's already won, it's a free K, because that's what you'd need at least to pass the win streak. Then I could meme about. It could be like, oh yeah, what's going on, my dude? Yeah, you're the last alive, so how's it going? I was live. But I can't be like playing all like nicey nice before that point, because then I'm going to lose games. Then if we get up to like, let's say we get to 25, 30, 35 win streak, bro. And then there's a game where we just switch off, we go in, and we're just like, oh yeah, it's whatever. If things start getting, you know, intensifying, then we'll intensify. But then it might have already been too late, so we can't do that. We can't do that. They deserve it. Yo, Max, I'm honestly coming in hot with it. We're going to be doing it. Chat, genuinely, right. If I ever come into your mind, right, when I'm not live, I want you to know something, right? If you think, hey, I wonder what that Refine's up to right now, he's not live, right? Chances are, he's playing Killer offline, and he's tunneling the fuck out of survivors, right? That's what I want you to think, because that's what I'm going to start doing. I got to force it. I got to get into that mode, bro. I got to do it. Because otherwise, you get... and do you want to know what my incentive is? Do you want to know what, like, the inspiration is to do that? The inspiration is... just the thought of seeing survivors at the exit gate beckoning me, giving me the little cheeky tea bags, bro, after bringing every second chance perk known to man into the game. That sight petrifies me, bro. No. I gotta go in there and I gotta sling the Vecna around. And if somebody unfortunately gets tunneled out, it is what it is. You're getting tunneled, and I absolutely meant to do it, and you're gonna fucking cry about it. But I do hope you have a nice day. Outside of the game, I hope you have a great day. But in the game, you're fucking mine. You're dying, and that's it. You're gone. You're deleted. Do you know what, chat? Maybe let's fucking do it. Let's do it today. Let's do it right now, live on stream. Hey guys, my name's RefinedKills. I'm about to take a turn into becoming a dickhead killer main, and I don't give a fuck. We're not going to say sorry. We're going to play how we want to play because we want to win. And the thought of survivors teabagging us in the exit gate makes my dick shrivel up inside my fucking stomach, and I'm not about that. We've got to turn into an alpha Vecna. We've got to slap some bitches, and we're not going to take any prisoners. That's where we're going. That's what we're doing. And we are going to grow an extra inch, not fucking retract an inch. That's where we're going, chat. Fuck it. The rest of the stream is going to be your boy practicing tunneling fuckers out the game. And I hope to fucking God they come in here and say, nice tunnel. I'll say, get good, scrubber. Get good. One pump. Move on. By the way, I hope you're having a great day. And they'll be coming in, they'll be like, well, I hope you're happy because behaviour's going to be implementing anti-slugging and anti-tunneling again. I'll say, okay, yeah, well, when are they going to implement corrupt intervention as base kit for killers? Because y'all fucking get second chance perks out your asshole, bro. So you got to all calm down. And then give them the sniffer. Yes, we'll give them the sniffer as soon as we're done, right? They'll come in, we'll say, womp, get some of this. Get fucking sniffered. We gotta do it, chat. We gotta do it. We gotta do it, right? If trappers can win games, bro, because they play hard, right? Then Vecna can go in and play hard and fucking reign champion, you know? We're going in. I tell you what, Hobo, right? I'm gonna take Hobo Fett. I'm going to take that, right? Here's the thing, right? For y'all who are chilling in the stream or who don't know, some will know, absolutely. Although I know Vecna, although we are a P100 Vecna, although we know the text behind Vecna, that's just Vecna. Me, refined as a killer, I actually do, and I'm going to be honest here, I'm going to be very transparent, right? I actually do find it a bit hard sometimes to tunnel a bitch out. I'm going to be honest, right? I know there's people out there that have no problem doing it whatsoever. And I understand I don't do it enough, right? Because in this economy, you need to do it if you want a chance at winning sometimes. I'm afraid that's the way it is. Even though survivors will try and say you're really bad at the game if you tunnel, that's just their opinion. At the end of the day, when you go against the meta, if you don't apply that kind of pressure, you're just going to lose. It's not a skill issue. It's the way the game is, unfortunately. So I'm knowing this and I'm learning this. So it's not Vecna. It's not the killer I'm playing. It's me. It's a me issue. I need to be okay with coming down hard on survivors. This is something I need to accept and I need to I just need to do it, right? It could be the morality behind it. It might be, and I think the problem is because I'm one of those hybrid players, right? I'm probably 80% killer these days and 20% survivor, right? Because I play survivor. When I play survivor, I wanna. Okay, chat, hear me out, right? I finished stream. I've had something to eat. I've had a shower, and now I'm wanting to chill out, right? But I'm all killered out today. I've streamed killer all day. I'm like, okay, right. I just want to switch off for a bit. I'm going to go play some Survivor, right? Maybe a few other people will take chase. I can just sit on a gen. It's whatever. Right? So I go play some Survivor. Now, let's say I play Survivor and I'm just wanting to wind out and chill out, right? And then I'll get somebody come in and tunnel me, the guy that just wants to chill out, right? I'll get tunneled out, and by one gen popping, I'll be dead, right? Because I'm not the greatest survivor in the world. I'm a killer main primarily, but I do have my moments where I do pop off. I do understand spacing. I do understand check spots. I do understand when and when not to greed a pallet. I do have basic functions, but let's say I just get fucking hard tunneled out, bro, and I'm gone. I do feel a bit shit because of that, but I do also understand, okay, that killer just wanted to come in and maximize his chances of winning, and unfortunately, I was the unlucky goat that got fucked up. But it still stings. It still feels like shit, you know? So I think it's because I genuinely play both sides why I feel like I give a damn. But I need to accept the fact that if it happens to me when I play Survivor, it's gonna fucking happen to somebody else when I play Killer. It is what it is. That's what I need to train myself to think. But I do get it. I do get it. It is a part of the game. It's a valid strat. It's a valid tactic. And like I say, today's economy, with the amount of busted perks that survivors can bring, if you don't do it, you are asking to be fucking teabagged. You know what I mean? Like, you are. So out of getting some salt in endgame chat or on your Steam profile, or even in Steam, even in our stream, they might come in and, you know, get a bit toxic. Out of that, or just being fucking BM'd in the exit gates for like 2 minutes before they leave. You just gotta accept that. You're just gonna have to fucking play nasty, aren't you? I'm gonna try juggling. I know that as a strat, yeah. You hook somebody, you hook another person, but then you only go and hook the same 2 people, right? And that does create a lot of pressure on the survivor side. I've seen that. I've had it done to me before as well when I've played Survivor. It is a strat. It's definitely a strat. I mean, obviously, there's the hardest tunneling in the world in the chat. You go in, you see one survivor, regardless of who they are, and you kill them and you put them on a hook, and you might go about your business nearby, you might kick a gem, but the second that motherfucker gets off the hook, you are straight back on their ass immediately. You don't care if they've got second chance perks. You're going to eat all of them. You're just going to get them out of the game ASAP and pray to God that those other survivors know not to body block or take protection. It's but to actually just rush the gens while you tunnel this bitch out. So, minus rep, yeah. Or I like the juggle mechanic where you hook someone and then you go and find your next chase and then you hook them, but then you only go for one of the 2, you know? Because then it creates that pressure where you've got 2 survivors that might be on death hook, and it's like, well, one of y'all are dying and you're dying right now, right? So it's not really a thing with Vecna with me, chat. I think I'm quite happy to let that off my chest, right? Because streaming, there is an image that's portrayed and projected off of a stream, right? And I'm sure, I might not be right by this, but I'm sure a lot of you guys or a lot of new people come by because, one, they're interested in learning some stuff about Vecna, which I'm more than happy to show them. But also because you might find me a bit funny, you might find me a bit entertaining, you know, Baldy over here. You might think, oh yeah, that's the guy that's good with Vecna, but also comes out with a lot of out-of-pocket remarks and says the most dumbest fucking shit imaginable. It's like, okay. But then I don't want people to be like, oh yeah, but like if he goes against a good team because he like struggles to play like, you know, with intensity, he'd rather not tunnel and do all those things than he sometimes loses. It's like, no, I don't want to be like that, bro. I actually want to apply that pressure. That's a personal thing. That's my issue, and that's something I want you guys to see me transition on stream and improve on that live. That's a journey I want you guys to follow me on. You have a lovely vibe like Lilith. I appreciate that. Yeah, Lilith's a goat too. Lilith Omen, bro. Fucking goat. Definite goat. So that means a lot. Yeah, it's a perfectly valid strat. It's a definite valid strat. And here's the thing, chat, right? I know it's a strat because I play killer primarily, but like I know why killers do it in games too. Even if it can feel a bit like, nah, I'm the unlucky one. It is what it is. Like they're gonna do it, right? But the survivors that say, I don't have to tunnel. Have you ever thought that because you're not a killer main, you're a survivor main, when you do eventually play a little bit of killer, you are in very low MMR lobbies as killer. That means the survivors you're going against are going to be very low MMR survivors, and you're probably going to win without tunneling. And that's where these survivor mains get the impression that you don't have to tunnel, because they'll play a game as killer, they'll be in fucking low MMR for killer, and they'll have a breeze, and they'll be like, they don't have to tunnel, it's too easy, killer's too easy, nah, they just tunnel because they're bad. No. Get to high MMR, work your way up, win 100 games in a row, and come back to me. And just, I want to see how your reaction changes right in front of my eyes. I would love to see it, because it's so true. It's very true. Yo, Def the Hunter, thank you for that hydrate, I appreciate you. Some baldy gaming. So that's what we're going to have to do, chat. We're going to have to lock in, and we're just going to have to practice. Like, we're going to train ourselves. Not with Vecna. We've got, this is on us. This is me. This is refined. I have to make myself better at giving less of a fuck. That's it. There you go, Jay. That's what we've got to do, chat. So what I'm going to do, right? I'm going to take a second to go and get another drink. That's nearly gone. I'm going to put words on stream on. And then when I get back, after a couple of games of words on stream, we'll change the build up. And we're going to go. And we are not going to be afraid of tunneling. We are going to go in. Even if we lose some games through tunneling. Because, again, we've got to get used to tunneling. That sounds a bit weird, doesn't it? We've got to get used to tunneling, chat, right? Because maybe it just unlocks a whole other level of fucking, like, power for our Vecna. Maybe we just got to do it. Refined, I need the Vecnussi powers and the damn filter on my grandma's car is behind a tyre. Fucking arsehole. Yo, Majan that shit up. You don't tunnel, they still... Oh, there it is. There's the inspiration I need, Max. Stop running. Just edge whilst I tunnel you. There we go. That's going to be a new one. Right, chat. Let me go and put some words on stream on. We'll keep the music vibing. We'll play a couple of game of words. And then we are going to work on it, chat. I think we've learnt more or less everything there is to learn on Vecna, right? Unless I'll be pleasantly surprised one day if I stumble upon a new tech that I haven't yet seen or done. But me, fundamentally, not Vecna, me, your boy Refined, fundamentally as a killer player, I need to be okay with playing fucking efficiently, tunneling. I just got to do it, you know? I got to do it, because if I don't do it, we're limiting ourselves, and we've just got to do it. All right, chat. Best of luck, and I will BRB. All right, chap. I know that one were kind of difficult, right? Also rigged. We'll do one more words on stream and then we'll go in, right? We're going to sort that build out. And your boy's going to just fucking learn to overcome it. And we're going to tunnel. We are going to tunnel. It's happening, chat. And please, anybody in chat, by the way, when we get into our next game, if at any point through the game where I'm starting not to do what you think I should be doing in that scenario, this isn't really about Vecna. This is about me as a killer. Y'all feel free to say, hey, you need to be going after, like for example, you need to be going after that Tory again now. Like, at this point in the game, you need to be putting that pressure on said person, right? I will try and look. We can do this together, chat. It's going to be tasty. Yo, bro, imagine MDC 1126, bro. You're probably on an alt account. Imagine coming in here and saying something disgusting like that. Racial shit, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, we will be denying that message. Holy shit. Could try and be a better human being. Sorry, we don't stand for racism here. That's a permaban instantly. And you're not welcome back, you piece of shit. Teach us the ways of tunneling, Max, and be proud about it, right? If you turn me into an effective tunneler so that I can unleash the full power of the Vecna as a tunneling legend, I'll give you the full fucking props for it, my dude. I love to see it. You see what happened? I got confused. No, it's all right, Hoberthet. Yeah, like, even if they thought, fuck it, I'll try it, end of the day, like, it's not going to be accepted. It's obviously not a good word, and it means something, like, really bad, bro. Like, we're not going to take any of that. Like, any fucking targeting discrimination in here, especially anything like that, like, you're gone. I'm not even going to give it a second thought. They don't call me Tunneling Max for no reason. I just need to get into that habit. I really do. I know it sounds ridiculous, chat. Like, there's not really, like how to tunnel effectively, you know? Like, it really is something that I need to be having in mind when I'm in those games. I've got to be thinking about it. I can't just be like turning off and just going for whoever I see, you know? We've done that too long. Come on, Jay. There's going to be a transition now. We might actually become the L tunneler. Ironic. Thing is, I think in like, when I first started as Vecna, I don't think I had to tunnel at all, you know, especially working my way up MMR. Even like average MMR, I don't think I really had to tunnel at all. But now that we get to these games, bro, where everybody's bringing free... In the last game, we had sprint burst, free decisive strikes, off the records. When you're going against this kind of shit, you've got to turn it up. Otherwise, there's just... Playing fair, bro, you're playing right into their hands. I'll slug one while tunneling one off. Oh, Max, I gotta do it, bro. I love that. Chat, do we fucking send it? Do we send it from now? Are we taking a pivotal turn in our streaming as killer, by the way? Is this where shit gets interesting now? It's a pivotal moment. Why don't we? I tell you what, chat, we'll put some practice in, right? Here's how we're going to practice. We're going to put practice in by training with 0 gen regression, right? That's the fairest way possible, right? There's no gen regression, and to be fair, if we're tunneling, you're not really going to get many, like, perks activate. Like, Grim Embrace and Pain Res might proc once, but if you're tunneling someone out, or at least 2 people, you're not going to get full value. So why don't we just remove gen regression? We've won plenty of games, to be fair, with 0 gen regression when it comes to building ourselves a very fun haste build. But why don't we just use this build as a sort of a way to get into that habit? Why don't we give that a go? The corruption begins. But chat, are you with me? If we're taking this road to battle the higher MMR survivors that bring all the naughty perks, are you with me? Shook is 100% here for it. I love to hear that. Zafira's there waving the rave. That means yes, I like it. We know Max is on board. Oberfair, I like that. I like that a lot. Emotional instability detected. We're going to have to do it, chap. We're just going to have to do it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my full haste build. We don't worry about gen regression, right? All our primary focus on right now is chase, downs, hooks, chase, down, hook. Even if it's the same person. We've got to send it. And we're not going to bring the gen regression for that reason. Just to get ourselves into this mentality of, it's okay. It's the best way to play. So let's do it. The arc. The arc. How things are going to turn. Now, here's the thing, chat. And Max too, right? Again, I want to try and disassociate myself from Vecna right now. I don't want this to be about Vecna. This is, again, me as a person playing killer. This is me playing killer. Not any killer in particular, just me playing the killer role. The one thing I wouldn't want to happen, whilst learning to effectively tunnel and efficiently tunnel, is to be one of those people that doesn't know when to break off, right? Let's say I've got my eyes on somebody and I want to tunnel them out, but let's say they're going to every single broken part of the map, and if I keep tunneling them, there's a good chance the gens are all going to get done, and we know how that goes, bro. That's a horrible scenario. I've actually been the survivor on the other end, and a killer has overcommitted to tunneling someone, and they've severely paid for it. I don't want to be that killer, so I need to also understand and know and learn when the right time is to dodge somebody effectively. Even though I want to tunnel, I have to essentially dodge. Here's the thing, chat. Oh, and Max. So you've got to be smart, haven't you? You can't just, like, brainlessly tunnel, because if you tunnel and you hard tunnel and they take you to all the biggest time wasting parts of the map, and they waste all the good pallets, but they buy enough time for survivors to literally absolutely annihilate those gens, that's bad tunneling, right? That's not good tunneling. Like, you've actually made a bigger mistake doing that than what you would have done detaching from that chase and going about your business with somebody else. It's almost like you've got to identify, in the earliest time possible, you've got to identify the weakest survivor of them all, haven't you? Yeah, because there's a saying, right, chap? There's a saying. Good and bad players, good and bad survivors can do gens, right? All right, okay, if you're brand new, I don't think you're going to be in my lobbies. But even if you were, you might blow the gen once or twice, but there's probably a good chance that, you know, they're still going to do gens. Whether they're a good looper or they're a bad looper, they're going to do gens. So you really want to be going after the weaker looper, right? Right, so shall we come up with a rule then? I know I saw 2 minutes, but somewhere in my head I have to be somewhat mindful. Shall we say, if I still haven't got an injure at all by a minute in a chase, do I need to be dropping that chase and going and looking elsewhere? Do you reckon that's sensible? Unless that chase stays in a free gen. Right. So even pressure around a free gen if it happens. Any longer than a minute, we need to be thinking about detaching and going and finding someone else. Generally. And that might mean we have to expose ourselves to a few decisive strikes too, especially in this current meta. But I guess we take it, we eat it, and then we pursue, right? Hey, Teeny Weenie, thank you so much for checking in. You got to stay near the gens, right? Yeah. They'll try, yeah. Right. So we really want to keep his emphasis around the free gen if it gets to that point, then yeah. What are the fucking chances, chat? Right, we tunneled. We've already had a DC. Nice.
Impossible geometry.
Bro, new to wait. Who's this? Oh, it's the bot. Tori didn't like the map either. I think you're right, chat. I think you're right. Right, so let's say I wanted to tunnel Tori, right? But we know it's a bot, but let's say I wanted to tunnel the bot out, right? Do I need to be hanging around here? Or can I go anywhere now and then just come back as soon as I, you know, realize? Oh, that's unfortunate. Ooh, dramaturgy.
Decisions.
Go out and come back for the unhook. So it's more so go and do the damage you need whilst that person's on the hook, but then once you've sort of done the damage, or as soon as you hear them unhooked, then you go and make it your business, your priority to go and grab them, right? Oh, she's gone up, okay. Ooh, not a hit? That must have been damn close. Okay, they're not even prioritizing the bot, to be fair. Wow, that's saucy. No, it seemed like a little bit of a twat hit, that one. I thought it were going to hit, but apparently not. Yo, what's good, Chloe? How's it going? So now I want to be finding the bot, right? Well, the bot wasn't up here because they weren't scanned, right? So I don't know where that is. Ooh, my bad. I flicked too hard there. Okay. How are we doing today? Doing pretty well, thank you. We're just learning to step up the pace as killer generally right now, so... Genuinely playing killer a little bit differently to what we usually would be.
A suitable size.
Wow, where is this bot chat?
Of many eyes.
Nice dodge. Now. Would you look at that, chat? Would you look at that opportune little block there? Oh, and another block too. Ace wants a tunnel. Little cheeky Ace. Bro, I haven't been able to find that Tori. Oh, there she is. Right. So that would be down to 3 people then. And 2 gens pop. But that does mean people are out. We want Sable now, right? Or Ace? Who do we want now, chat? These scratch marks are confusing me. We don't want Arella, do we? She hasn't been hooked, chat. Yo, what's good, my friend? This killer is pretty sick. Oh, man. Thank you so much. Problem is, I don't know where the Ace is. Okay, she actually messed up there, to be fair. Sable's on death hook, right? I think so. So we do want to be prioritizing Sable if we can find her. Well, Ace is up at main. Sable is not. He dropped. Does he have balanced? So next is anyone but Ace, right? Well, I read that one a little bit late. Sable's doing gens, right? But somebody's just saved, right? So... That's Arella. So now it doesn't matter, does it? Because they're all death hook. Where'd she go? Oh, she went wide. Okay. Alright, I'll do a bit of camping then. Well, one of them's right near me.
Like the crows.
proxy cam. Get ready for a save. Stand there and stare at him. Make him feel insecure. It is if I'm too close, but this should be a good distance, I feel. Somebody might go running in at the last second. Maybe. Oh, yeah.
Perhaps this
Works for me. Phase through him. Slug. Try and climb over, get the BAM. Go pick her up. Could fake it. Oh, bro, she were gonna drop that on me? Fucking W mage hand or what? Probably the best mage hand in my life. Bro was about to get up off the ground and pallet stun me there. Oh, like just like that, bro. We put a little bit of pressure on, I see. And oh, yes, the gens went down a little bit, but we won. With 0 gen regression, playing like that. Oh, wow, bro. She found the hatch on Swamp that quick. Damn godlike. Crazy. Yeah, and there were a couple of decisive strikes still in the mix there. I think we did the right thing. Definitely did the right thing. Had power struggle as well. Power struggle and unbreakable. Nasty. Damn, I was setting myself up for a stun there. That is the... Wow, if I didn't mage on that, I get smacked there. Damn. That was like the stars aligned so perfectly.
No.
Evening Star. Hi, Mr. Streamer. Hello, Evening Star. Hope you're alright. Now, if you had gen perks, it'd be 4 gens, 3 dead. Oh, yeah, that's true. That is true. I need more eerie shards, honestly. I need way more. Do you want some of them? Right, what do we say, chat? Should we stick to the same idea right now? Should we just keep the same build, but keep... Because it's going to take some games, isn't it? Some rhythm for us to just ingrain. Like, we've got to play that strategic. Like, we can't just be chase whoever we see next. It's got to be like... Because even a few times then, I shouldn't have gone for the ace. I should have reprioritized trying to find Sable. That's the habit I've got to try and get out of in a way. You're brokey? Oh no, don't worry. I'll send you some over. I'll send you some over, okay? Chloe, I got you covered. I'll get you sorted, alright? Come on, Vecna. We've got to go and show them what we're really made of. Alright, chat, let's go and give you guys... Yeah, it is actually, yeah. Most of Swamp I'm not really a fan of, just because normally the gens are quite spaced. I don't know, there's just something about it. Maybe it's just the aesthetic as well. I'm just not a big fan of Swamp. But I do think the boat is pretty useful. Anything with that bit of elevation, I think, does work well. I actually think the Iridescent Book of Vile Darkness on Swamp wouldn't be that great, because the terrain is a lot of, like, up and downs. Could be quite easy, actually, for a survive. I think you've got more flexibility without the Eerie Book on Swamp, personally. Just share some. Right, let's do a words on stream chat, shall we? While we wait and load into our next game full of victims to our new planned playstyle. And make sure, if anybody hasn't, make sure you redeem your daily edge. Let's go, Max, redeeming that daily edge. I'm actually glad that I introduced those chats. It's a fun little way. I know I wish I'd have had that like set up on day one, but it's nice to know that it's at least been implemented now so that you guys can check in. Takes that one channel point just so you guys can be like, yo, what's up? I'm building my edging up. I think this is another one of those like bullshit rigged words games, if you ask me, chap. Double D. Now fucking double D, bro. Yo, hang on a minute. What we saying? Right, well, we'll be doing another one after chat, and we're not going to get a rigged game next time. We've got a game now, though. Let's size up the competition, chat. What we saying? That is the wrong zoom in. Down here, there we go. Zoom and enhance. What we saying, chat? Who's the juicer? Who's the juicer, chat? Oh my god, we've got a secret offering, abound, and only... Wow. Brothers, what are you doing? Croft? We're saying Croft. Croft is going to be the juicer. Well, remember, chat, we're training to be more killer, not Vecna, killer efficient. We're finally overcoming the obstacle, the human feeling of being tunneled. We are the L Tunneler. The L Tunneler with the W, Vecnussi Riz. Almond. Now, little survivors, I hope you're ready to meet your fate. Because I'm coming, baby. Surprise! Oh, she went the other way. Okay.
Manipulate.
Nice. Right, now we have to remember, Super Saiyan is our first hook. Well, that Jenny's not being worked on, okay. They must have all ran to another side. Unless that secret offering... Oh. Okay, we at least pushed him away from Shaq. Right, so my understanding, right... My understanding right now is that I need to go back to Nia after this hook to put maximum pressure onto the survivors early, right? That is some fucking big W aura, by the way, right there. Worth a shot. Decisive? No decisive. Okay, good. Right, now we have a death hook at 4 gens, right? This is it. This is how I should be playing. This is strategic, right? Pro likes to fake. Buys us enough time for a hit.
Perhaps this would. Like the crows.
Wait, did he just go back to the other loop? He did. Okay. Not too bad then. It's crazy because I feel like half of the text that I know with Vecna, I'm partially holding off them at the minute because I'm like so focused in on like who I should be going for. This is why we're doing this now. This is why we're doing this before a win streak attempt, because we need to be in the zone to do this comfortably. Nia's already off the hook. Of course you are, Elder, yes. There she is. We know there's no decisive strike, so we don't have to worry about that. And there we go. Now the game's just got easier. Wow. What was stopping me from doing that before, chat? Well, we know we've already got him once.
How dare!
Bro nearly ran into him. He nearly ran into him.
Just
yeah. Lara looks very sad, doesn't she, chat? Alright, well, considering we're practicing, right? Let's go find the sable, shall we? I want to add. Cheeky little mare. What are we practicing for again? To efficiently tunnel. It's not so much an issue with me with Vecna, it's me as killer. I don't tunneling enough, and I notice it's a problem, especially against like tougher opponents, tougher survivors with much higher knowledge of like loops and basically second chance perks, exhaustion perks, all that good stuff. So it's more so me just getting over this mindset that I can't tunnel because they'll feel bad. I actually have to, you know, I have to just get with it. I do not know where Sable went, actually.
From the dark.
The hell is that? Oh, it's a balloon. Okay. Can I sit on this? Oh, it fucking drops you off. Awesome, Chloe. Good to hear. Yeah, you're more than welcome to lurk here anytime. But it worked, chat. No, like, this is why I'm taking a step back a minute, right? 2 dead, 3 gens, 0 gen regression, right? Again, you could even argue we didn't even need full chase perks. We could have just sent it with 2 gen regression again for this. But it's the way we're playing. That game on Swamp a few games ago, we were not putting nowhere near enough pressure on those survivors. We were not putting pressure on whatsoever. But you turn it up and you play like that, you get that pressure. And I think when you're going against competent survivors that are running meta perks, you've got to do it.
Join the hunt.
Little spell chain, right? So you want to flick to your dispelling sphere and then your skeletons, right? Confuse them a teeny bit. I don't know where that Sable went. Lara's still wandering around aimlessly, by the way. You've just got to edge him. It's my issue, chat. 100%. I take full responsibility for it. I think I found her. I take full responsibility. Wait. She was here? Right, let me just take a minute, right? I don't really care about this game right now. I take full responsibility for the way I've played, which has let me down in games, right? It's my issue. But here's the thing, chat. I don't think there's anything else really for me to learn with Vecna. Very good. Now bugger off. Yes. Now go away. Right. So, I don't think there's anything else really. I'd be quite welcome to learning more, but I don't think there's anything really that I need to learn about Vecna at this point in time. I feel like I know all of his techs. I feel like I know this killer. However, me as a killer player, not the killer I'm playing, but me as a killer player, because I play both Survivor and Killer, I've always found it difficult. Your boys always found it kind of difficult to fucking go in and tunnel and do the bit of camping, do a bit of slugging, because then when I feel myself playing Survivor and I know it feels a bit shit, right? But I understand that going against competent survivors on Vecna when I want the win, with the current state of the game, with the meta perks that they can bring, if I don't do these things, I am going to severely nerf myself and lose games that I could have won. So this is why I'm doing this right now. I'm using my 0 gem regression build right now to just focus purely on chase, to focus survivors out, and so that I can hopefully then go into a win streak attempt, because I've never done a win streak attempt on Vecna, and I do want to do one, because I'm interested how far we could pull it. And I'm sure I wouldn't just do one, I'd probably try quite a few. But this is something fundamental that I just need to get into. Not the killer I'm playing, just me as a person playing killer. This needs to be something I take responsibility for. I was just about to say the damn thing, Hoberfair. I was just about to say, what the fuck are these survivors doing, bro? Why the hell are they not doing gens? Thank you, Elder. I appreciate that. Like, genuinely, I pride myself in mastering Vecna because it really was a bit of a challenge at the beginning, but it felt rewarding once you learnt more of his stuff. And remember, this is back when his fly were bugged. He didn't fly as fast. He only moved at 6.9 meters per second before he got buffed to his originally designed 8 meters per second. And then his cooldowns took way longer, but it felt nice to learn everything. What's going on here? What's this? What are we doing? Survivors. Sable, do you know what it is, yeah? Do you know what it is, yeah? You're going down there, you. Yeah. Yeah, and you. There you. No, this is mine now. I belong up here. Yep. That's how it is. That's how it be. These two are goofy. Go on, do gens, you little shits. Go on, you're allowed. Well, that's really pretty. Thank you. I was not expecting that, I'm not gonna lie. Bro fucking chucked some fireworks on the ground and DC'd right in front of me. That's fucking class. Yeah, you can push them, Chip. Yes, if you hold fly, don't fly actually, just hold it. You can collide with them, so you just nudge into them and it'll push them. Again, not many people know that. This is what I mean. I more or less know everything about Vecna. It's just me as a killer player. I need to know that it's okay to tunnel, bro. Like, when you go against those crazy swifts, when you go against crazy meta perks, if you're not putting that kind of pressure on, you're really doing yourself a disservice. So this has been a long time coming. And I just need to bite the bullet. And I think, actually, we could become even more fucking stronger, bro. Like, if we actually do this and learn to... when to effectively and efficiently tunnel and, you know, apply that pressure. Don't just hard tunnel willy-nilly and allow some survivor to juice you for 5 gens and before you know it, the game's over and you're like, bro, that fucking tunnel killed me. I think she's coming up. She did do weaving spiders. Yo, Hobafet, sincerely, thank you, brother. Because I get it. I get it. When I'm playing Survivor, I fucking hate getting tunneled, bro. It does suck. It does suck. Especially if you're just wanting to fucking chill out, do some gens, you know. You're not necessarily in there to give the killer a hard time. You just want to vibe and do your thing, right? But then, unfortunately, you're the one that's been chosen out to get fucking hard tunneled. Which isn't too hard with me, because I'm not the best survivor. I'm not a bad survivor, but I'm not the best. But at the end of the day, when I'm playing killer, I need to understand fundamentally that there are some crazy swifts out there with some crazy hours in the game who are using some crazy fucking strong perks. And if I don't play that way, I'm gonna lose. I am gonna lose, essentially. There's not much I can do. And as much as survivors like to say, hey, you're bad at the game, you had to tunnel, it's like, not necessarily, brother. Like, I understand if a survivor main does one game on an event and plays killer, whichever killer they play as is going to be in pretty low MMR, right? We can all agree on that. If you've never touched killer before and you've only ever been a survivor main, if you play a game as killer, chances are you're going to be in a lower bracket MMR, right? So you're going to go against some pretty baby survivors. And if that's the case, then of course they will say you had to tunnel because you're bad, because the games they've been in are so easy, right? But when you get to like higher MMR and you go against the busted metas,
From the dark.
this Sable's cute, bro. Sable, little lost Sable. Come on, do this. What the? What? I didn't get stunned? Wait, what? Do that again, Sable. Oh, I did that time. Wait, what the? on, Sable, it's time to go. This Sable's so lost, bro. I feel so bad for her. What's she doing? What are you doing, little Sable? What we're looking for? Why is she moving like a fucking bug, bro? You know, like bugs that move like intermittently? What's she doing? You know, like fucking bugs, bro. They'd be like this. Like that, bro. She's like a bug. They're just adorable. They actually are. They actually are. Yes, yes. You can be free now. Come on. It's time to go. There you go. Oh, no, not that way. Yeah, that looks like a really comfy couch, does that? That's very nice. Yeah, I'll sit down with you. There you go. I'm big, right? You gotta move over, right? Now, come on, little Sable. There you go. All right, good girl. Holy shit. Bless her. Bro, that were a cute Sable. I've not seen a cute Sable in a long time like that. Uh-oh. Wait, chat. Do we need to analyze? We need to analyze, right? Is this to be expected when you turn it up and you play effectively and efficiently, right? Is this efficient? This right here. What is this? We're all the same. You Vecnas are all the same. Just fucking cast your spells and look at us like we're a piece of filth. Yeah? You think you're good? Yeah? Think you could take me in a fight? Yeah, actually, I do. Alright, well, I'm going. Bye. Okay, chill. Fuck. Shit. Von Doom? Bro, you got fantastic fortish fucking go do, bro. Fuck off. Holy shit.
No part.
I'm so confused by that comment, bro. I don't get it. I don't get it at all. Right, so yeah. Hear me out, chat. I could see the strength we had in that game, right? We had strength in prioritizing efficient targets and effectively taking them out at our earliest opportunity to make the game just so much fucking easier. Like, that's something I just need to make, like, fundamental when I come to play Killer, because it's just not... I'm not doing myself any favors if I don't do that, right? Flying back to the juggle, which is ironic too, because again, this is funny for me, and this is why it's confusing, because I don't normally do that, chat, right? Because I don't normally do that, I gotta get used to hearing that, right? I gotta get, oh, fucking POS, bro, oh, he tunneled me out, fucking 4gens got me out of the game. It's like, bro, look, just go to your next game. Maybe you won't be the one that gets tunneled in your next one. Maybe you'll pop off. Maybe you'll loop the killer, like... At the end of the day, is it not a skill issue? Because here's the thing, if I get tunneled out, bro, and even if I've got second chance perks, if I allow myself to die, even with second chance perks, then it is a skill issue. I fucked up, bro. I ran to the wrong side of the map with no pallets. I couldn't greed effectively. I couldn't get myself out of a bad situation. Like, it's not really, like, there's not much I could do, So it's like, you're just venting your frustration at yourself, really. It must mean I'm already doing it right. There we go. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Tickle your balls, exactly. Like, we've got mobility. It's not like, I'm sorry, we're not like a fucking trapper, bro, where you can just shift W and drop every pallet. Like, you can still do that against a Vecna, but inevitably we will catch up to you. And you will waste a lot of pallets in the process. What's your thoughts on Springtrap? I think Springtrap's in a pretty good place right now, actually. I think, The one thing I would have them change about Springtrap right now would be his alignment when he goes to throw one of his fire axes, right? What I mean by that is when you as the killer hold it up and you are aiming at a survivor with your axe, if you're on the survivor side, it doesn't always look like they're looking in the direction they're going to throw it. So it looks extremely misleading. As a quality of life, I would genuinely fix that. So he is looking in the direction he's going to throw it in. And I think that's fair. On the basis of fairness, I think that's fair. Aside from that, I think he's in a pretty good spot, really. In regards to the glitch trap skin, it is kind of like a little bit of a pay to win, kind of like the Tommy skin was for Spirit for a bit. Anything that silences the footsteps more than the other skins is definitely some form of pay to win, especially for survivors that like to listen a lot. So that I would agree that I think that needs to be adjusted. Yeah, it's crazy. So like, right, you can see my hand, chat. Hello, chat. What's good? Don't look at that. Oh, you looked naughty. Right, some of this. Right, let's say that their head is looking over there, but they're actually aiming this way, right? Because you're up there, right? They're looking this way, but they'll throw it and it'll go that way. And like, I just think like generally, this place, even if I was a Springtrap main, I probably wouldn't want that to be a thing because I don't want survivors saying, "Oh, I didn't know which way you were going to throw it." You know, blah, blah, blah. I think it's fair if that gets fixed. To be honest, it's hard for me to imagine that that's actually like intended. I can't see it being intended. I Am the Storm. It's a good song. Yeah, there has to be sound. There has to be a level of fairness to it. Of course, I'd love, you know, chat. If I had it my way, Vecna would never have a spell cooldown. We can go with a Tommy gun with the skulls across the map, but that's never going to happen. And that obviously wouldn't be fair. But you know, I do think killers should be in a good spot generally. Yo, Vil, what's good? Big fan on the YouTube vids. Yo, I got another one coming out for you tomorrow, bro, and I'm quite happy with that one, so I can't wait to release it. Hope you enjoy it too. Thank you for coming by as well. We seem to get a lot of love from the YouTube guys. Big thanks, big thank you. It was only just less than a month ago. We were just approaching 2,000 subs. Now we're at 2.6. Absolutely gigachad energy right there. So thank you so much. Thank you. You're more than welcome. We'll get you sorted with even more. Springtrap is low-key just a Black Ops 2 360 no-scope veteran. Actually, Elder, actually so fucking smooth the way you just delivered that line. I 100% agree. Hello, Amy. Hello, love. How are you doing today? Vanussi. Yes, the Vanussi has entered the fray. We've been doing some training today, Amy, right? I'm going to be real with you. Your boy is a killer main, right? Your boy playing killer. So this isn't Vecna. I'm detaching myself from the killer I'm playing. This is just me as a person playing killer, right? I don't know, I'm probably not the same as everybody, but I do struggle sometimes to apply tunneling and playing a little bit what survivors would consider to be a little bit mean, right? I know there's some goats out there that don't care, and I'm trying to take a page out of their book today, so I feel like sometimes there's games that I could have won where I may have like brought a little bit more pressure against them. And I think for me to unlock my full potential as a Vecna main, I think I need to be okay with the fact that sometimes some people are just going to be a bit unlucky and they're going to get tunneled, and it is what it is. Especially when people bring insane second chance and meta perks as a survivor, not to mention if they've got comms or not. I think I just need to be okay with it, chat, and just keep practicing it, because at the end of the day, you could be going against the thick of it, and if you don't effectively put that pressure on, you could really be doing harm to yourself. Reagan on YouTube. Hey, I've been a Vecna fan for a while, so I'm very fond of your videos. Do you think Vecna would work for 2v8? I can see Vecna working in 2v8. Yeah, I think he would. Yeah, they'd have to change his spell combos a tiny bit. But if anything, they'd probably reduce the cooldowns even more, I reckon, for that, just because of the surplus of survivors. They've done it with a few other killers. But yeah, I'd really love to see Vecna in 2v8. That'd be sick. That would be amazing. Just sub to my YouTube. Amy coming in like a big darling, coming in here and going and dropping some love on the YouTube. Thank you, love. That's really appreciated. If skeletons had 5 charges, infinite range. Chat, we need a whole discussion about this in the Discord one day, bro. Like, it's kind of like the similarity for me. It's like when you sit there and you're like, bro, so you sat there with all your roommates or whatever, and you're like, guys, right? So seriously, yeah. How do you think a zombie apocalypse would go? What would you do? Where would you choose to survive, right? Bro, I want to like myth bust like balance changes to Vecna. I want to go straight into the nussy, right? I want to dig deep into the nussy. You're a Vecna lover and saw one of your vids a bit ago. I'm so happy, Vil. Thank you. It's a pleasure to meet you. Thank you so much for finding the video. I'm glad to know that YouTube is working as intended so that you amazing goats can find us. Love to see it. And you're more than welcome here anytime as well. Oh, really, Jay? Yeah, you really should. You should have a look into it. Definitely. It can be a nice, rewarding feeling as well. A good double hook game against full meta is way more satisfying than a 12 hook game against solos. That is a beautiful way of putting it. An absolute god tier way of putting it. That's my issue, chat. That's definitely my issue. Amy makes a valid point. For too long, I've been obsessed with just chasing who I see. And oftentimes it's the survivor that hasn't been hooked. So, there's a part of me that's still inside there, like, you know, if I'm playing Survivor and I'm getting isolated out, it feels bad, but at the end of the day, that's me, and the killer's just playing effectively. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes it could be a complete, like, four solo queues, and there's no coordination, and they're clearly not very good in loops, but the killer will still just annihilate them, and at the end of the day, that happens. It's going to happen sometimes. But I think when I'm playing killer, I need to accept that we're going to be going against some good opposition most of the time. We're going to be getting some juices. They're going to be bringing some cracked meta perks. And if we really want our best fare of chances, then we need to put pressure on those hooks. And especially if we're going to start our own, you know, Vecna win streak, we've really just got to go in and just not care. And I think me looking into this strategy early and taking that fundamental now, I think will reward me in time, and especially when it comes to doing a win streak, I do think that will go for us, not against us. Do I do them myself? I do, Amy, yes. I pride myself in trying. I've learned so much from starting YouTube. I have Blender, I have Photoshop. I try my best to do all these different things just to try and stay on top. Sometimes I just work myself to death, so like I'll stream, I'll do my stream, and then I'll come off and I'll open Blender. I'll cook up a thumbnail. I'll put it in Photoshop. I'll go to editing and I'll do the whole editing, and then I'll upload it and I'll slap the thumbnail on, and then I'm ready for another one. And it's like, yeah, the grind doesn't end really, but it is fun. It is fun. It's not work if you're having fun, right? You know, chat. I'll show you very quickly as well. I have Blender open right now. So if I open this. This is obviously Vecna's latest skin. This is what I use. I have him in a default position right now, but this is what I use for him. Obviously, it doesn't look like that in game, but if you turn the shading on, it'll have to render in. But yes, we can utilize, we can mess with the bones, and then we can like just morph him and do all that crazy stuff. You've been struggling? It can be difficult to pick up at first. I definitely started out new with Blender. I was very much behind with things with Blender, but I think after a bit of trial and error and getting there, I did manage to pick it up. And once I'd got some of the basics down, I feel like I was a bit more consistent then with it. Yo, Reaganist, I still see you in the YouTube chat. Is it Vecna's versatility that drew you to him? I love the undead. I love like anime. I love like lichers. I'm a big solo leveling fan as well. I also love Overlord. I love those animes. But I also really like spell rotations and casting. I've always loved that. Even if I've played MMOs in the past, I've always been attracted to like a mage or something along those lines. So Vecna fit right into the kind of killer I wanted to main. Hey, well done, Elder. Yo, Refined, sup? Yo, what's good, Tilv? Not a fan of the nails on the new skin? Oh, I like them, Vil. I like them. But hey, there are thankfully more skins for Vecna, so at least we've got some more goated cosmetics to put on, eh? That's Vecna. I thought it was a trapper. Wait, are you tripping, Jay? You're not tripping, are you? Adobe Express on my phone for my thumbnails. That can be useful, though. There are some good alternatives, though. Genuinely, there are some good ones. I should throw Fireball at the survivors. Bro, do you want to see his lich cheeks? Do you want exclusive access? Look at that. Look at that, bro. You don't need to see it in game. Just come to my stream, bro. Whoa, Venusi. Venusi. Some of that. Got his new shiny dagger. Do you like that? Looks nice. He's missing something there. It's Kendall Vecna. But yeah, no, it's fun to mess around with. You see, even that, like, even intricacies like that, chat, right? That's because you need light sources placed. So if I put this on shading now, it'll look like it's not there. But then if we move this, you see how it's affecting the lighting of the dagger? So it's all about the angles. Like, you have to set everything up. So you can effectively make the lighting go whichever way you want it to go. And then it'll just render in. But yeah, if you were to like try and do a screenshot or a thumbnail render with this right now, it wouldn't look the best. Well, it'd look like this essentially. But we'd have to like model him, we'd have to move him. Yeah, your poor human eyes. Oh no. But yeah, anyway, Blender's fun. Once you've got the hand of it a little bit, it does get a little bit easier. And then we just export, Photoshop, and just, yeah, just one thing after another, I guess. Yeah, we could do a Vecna dabbing. It is a little bit of a skill flaw there, though, as well. Like, I have basic knowledge of Blender that is self-taught to be able to utilize and make thumbnails. And again, there's still some crazy people out there. You can commission people, you can ask people to make them, and they'll go into Blender and do them for you. But I just wanted the experience, I guess, of learning it myself. Poor to mean survivors. I like that. So we're going to carry on doing the same thing, right, chat? We're going to take 0 gen regression. We're not going to bring any gen slowdowns. We're just going to prioritize digging into applying a juggle, right? So we're going to go for somebody, we're going to hook them. We'll go for somebody else, hook those, and then we'll try and alternate. So it's basically like a soft tunnel, but I need to get into the rhythm of doing it. So we don't really care about gen speeds. If they go, they go. This is more ingraining it into my play style, really. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to carry on with this. I'll give you a words on stream as well, chat. Oh, wait. I might have to wait for that. We got a game hella quick. I was not expecting to jump into one that fast. A wholesome tunnel. A little bit of baby metal. Oh, yeah. I need to go through my Spotify. I need to, rather than having one massive, like, stream playlist, where it goes from, like, some more, like, chill vibes to then, like, these, like, hyper, like, big moment music pieces, I need to create a like, more or less, like, emotional playlist on my Spotify. So we got, like, the chill vibes, the, like, low tone kind of chill vibes, you know, all that lo-fi shit. And then you've got, like, the faster stuff. And then I can just click in between those. Because sometimes we're vibing and we're all chilling, and then, like, a banger will come on and we're all like, holy shit. So it's like, you know, I know a fast killer cue, you can't go wrong. Oh, a little screech cobbler. Little screech cobbler. Screech cobbler for the journey, governor. We'll see. We'll see what happens in this game of Dead by Tunnel. Vecna can judge me any day. You know. You know, my friend. Right. Anybody want a pizza while I'm here? Where did these survivors spawn? They did not spawn opposite. In the middle. Oh, spicy.
geometry.
She went and got in a locker to dodge the skeletons. That's extra spicy, is that one? Oh, she nearly messed up. She did mess up. Not bad. Not bad. Sable, you know, representing the Sables out there, putting on that big-ass chase. I like to see it. Oh my god, that's scary, ain't it, Sable? Ooh, they did run. Nice. Spin back around, just drag my balls against that. Okay, so they opted for the ones outside front at the minute.
Be my eyes.
Okay, so Dwight and Sable are our first hooks, right? And 2 gens have popped. So very, very fast. That is not what we want, but I can put pressure on the hook. She hasn't realized. Now she will have. Okay, we'll make a doubt.
Of many eyes.
That's advantageous.
Of many eyes.
Unless, do we try and keep him on? Oh, I'm about to say, do we keep him on the hook? Maybe not. Ada did the save. Oh, we go for Dwight. We can't find the Sable, so we have to go for the Dwight. Now to see if he has decisive. He does not. Okay, good. Good pressure. Right, we have a death hook. That one still hasn't been worked on.
Perhaps this one.
Found the Sable. Messed up with my pacing there. Take a hit. They have got the save. She will continue. Okay, right. That's 2 survivors on death hook, right? So now we really, because again, another gen or 2 gens could pop at any moment. Now we really want to be finding one of them.
Geometry.
That's Ada, so we don't want her.
To the skies.
And we've found Dwight. Now we really need to try and get rid of this guy. And he's got a vault nearby as well. That's another gen that's nearly finished. I might kick that, just keep an eye on where he's going. Or I can put a pressure over here. Yeah, we'll take that blind. That was a good flashlight. Or we just fully send Sable now. She's gonna drop it. Okay, we have to get rid of Shaq.
Let us test.
Another gen. Sable has gone
What tool to unravel?
far away. We cannot fly. She's gone into the main. I do not know where she's gone, chat. Hey, that's Siri. Yes, our lovely Siri. She's there. Those gens could really be sold. There's Dwight. Just gonna rotate. I mean, I can swap. They're both Def Hook, right? They're both Def Hook, but we are down to one gen. Not sure. Not sure, actually. Problem is, somebody was up here. Ah. She got healed. Survivors are playing very well. Okay, we're playing better. Snowball potential. Okay, nice going, girl. Nice. GG's. Okay, we had to work for it without that gem regression, chat, but I'll take it. And I think we only won that because we didn't play fair. To the survivors, that is.
Like the crows.
Now, where did that Ada, where did that bot go? Those pesky bots, chat. Those pesky bots. Where's she gone? Wait. What? Wait. Did the bot just DC? Yeah, true. We can give up. Let's do it. Oh no. Oh, baby, baby. Baby, baby. What is this? GG's. I guess I weren't very happy. But anyway, we won.
sand.
Oh my god, it's putting on all the bangers right now. Shall we take a different add-on, chat? We'll take Raven's Feather off, right? Let's put the Withering back on. And let's change the build slightly. Let's take Rapid off. We'll put Superior on so we're godlike through vaults, right? And we'll keep these two on for the memes. The survivors beefing with one another never gets old, chat. Never gets old. Man, all you had to do was keeping him away from the gen. Yeah, but I found you. Anyway, GG's chat, GG's. I think we can see it. You can see it. I think if we play fair in that match, we lose that. As daft as it sounds, with the access to the loops that they had and the way how fast the gens were going, I think we did everything we did right there, actually. Not superior, please refine. Give them a chance. Hello, Anne. Everybody, welcome in. The Anne. How are you doing, love? Yeah, you're so right. You're so right, bro. You do get some Omega survivor beef sometimes, though. Chat, like, fucking, I'm gonna say this, no cap, right? There was one survivor game I did a while back, right? This person got put on the hook. I'm doing a gen. At the opposite side of the map, FYI, two of the other survivors were way, way, way infinitely closer than I was, right? So, they're on the hook, and I can see that they're nearing going to second stage, and I'm thinking, God, that must suck, but why ain't nobody gone for them, bro? Because, like, at one point, even if it means you trade and you take a hook, just to stop somebody going to death hook, because if they go to death hook, it's easy pickings for the killer. They'll just tunnel them out because it's death hook. It's easy. You're making the job easier for the killer. Anyway, they don't go for them. Two other survivors failed to get this person. I was the only one that then ran all the way over to stop them from, like, dying on the hook. And unfortunately, it was near the end game, and the last gen got done, and the killer had no head, so I just got destroyed as soon as I went there. And obviously I didn't know, because it was a surprise. End game chat, I got ripped to shit by that survivor. I was the only one that went there to try and save them out of everybody else, but I was the one that got all the beef, bro, imagine. I know, Chip, it's crazy, right? You use the staff? Yeah, it's really useful, isn't it, T? Like, I got actually flamed, bro, just for trying. Like, the only one on the entire team that decided to try, and then unfortunately got no head. And I got absolutely flamed. Yeah, that's a good reaction, yep. Right, remember chat, quick FYI one more time. We are running 0 gen regression. We are trying to train ourselves to play a bit meaner. So that we're ready for our Vecna win streak when it comes around to it. So we will be trying to tunnel people out. We're trying the juggle strat. We're trying this stuff. You couldn't help but watch. Oh, Elder. Oh, this is a nasty map.
I have just the Perhaps this will do.
W aura there. Look, pocket pursuer, bro. Put your little robe of eyes on, and you get some free aura.
Let us test Constitution.
Even if she had sprint burst, she will have lost it just then. Oh, I did not mean to run into that. Where are we? Oh, there she is. Alright, she'll know now. Take a straight skull to the face there, Kate. Good to see you too. Already a gen done. Wow. Well, that's okay, because that's to be expected right now. 0 gen regression. Okay, wait, that is being worked on. Ah. Already you know it's a good survivor, bro. Already pre-dropping a pellet. Pre-dropping 2 pellets. And makes a crazy play too. Bro just drops pallets and then sucks. What is this? Yeah, good for me. I already broke that. And this is how you create the biggest amount of chase in the game, chat. You just pre-drop. Oh, auto-aim. I hate you. I hate you so much. Because the game thinks it's fine for it to just go and make me go and fucking hit the pallet. Guy's fast. Barely catching him at 115 movement speed. I think it's always valid to crash out against auto-aim, chat.
Decisions. This.
Textbook.
Yes. Perfect.
Not so textbook. We had a DC. I got a flashbang. Not a flashbang. A blast mine to the face. That gen's about to pop. I don't think I can get that there. Oh no, we're in luck.
I wish to watch them wither.
Bro, the bots just know. I think they should be nerfed. Hey, petition, nerf the bots. They know when you're gonna fire. Nerf the bots. Yeah, we, I don't know why DC, to be fair, but then again, he just seemed like a shift W'er. Even though they're doing well, like, these guys are actually doing well. I don't understand the mentality behind it. She nearly got that too. Undetectable, my fucking friend. I'm blocking this off early. I did the right thing. I made the right call in that situation, chat. Boom, baby. Fucking gaping hole. All right, shit. Out of pocket comments coming up. They finished it. Okay. Okay, is the blast mine enjoyer? Okay, this map And this group of survivors in particular definitely needed some form of gem regression. But we can't beat ourselves up because we know what we were going into with 0 gem regression, so that's okay. She did get life. God, that life did us something good there, didn't it? Now she's got a pallet. She drops... what we got to work with right now? We don't need anything. Okay, but that gen might pop. I'll just pick her up. The life value was real, was it? Decisive strike, even after that time. Wow. Right, Meg, you're a proper little shit, you girl. And this is why we do it, chat. This is why we do it. Because they bring the most broken shit. And if we don't bring stuff to counter it, we're knackered. I think we did everything right there, chat. I think we did everything right there, considering we just had to eat a decisive strike.
To the skies.
Moral of the story, everybody should have just left. On this episode of Just Leave, please. Oh yeah, Boba Fett. I mean, when you think about it, the fact that we clutch this with absolutely 0 gen regression is beyond me. But we'll take it. We'll take it. And again, it was good practice, right? Very good practice. Good practice for our win streak attempt. And this is with 0 gen regression. And we are practicing the juggle mechanic so that we can try and put the most amount of pressure on the right survivors. Even though I think I could have done a little bit better this round regarding that. I think I could have done better. I think I was still trying to go to and far between survivors. I don't know where the other one is, honestly. I thought the bot might have been crawling to the exit gate, because they normally do, right? But unless it'll know exactly where the hatch is. So if the hatch appears, wait. There it is. Good bot.
You will make a lovely play.
And if you think about it, chat, in a way, the survivors can't really say anything because we had 0 gen regression, right? When you think about it. Oh, that one wasn't a bot, was it? No, the bot was on the hook, right? So they were trying to be sneaky on the way out. Cheeky, cheeky. Yeah, that decisive, man. Decisive and life. Really, really extended that chase. If only we had our dispelling sphere back just a little bit sooner for that. Very, very fast. Like, so meta, so meta. It's the same perks, isn't it, chat? There's a Goliath amount of perks inside this game. The potential for Dead by Daylight to have one of the craziest, to be the craziest game for build variety, but it's not like that, because if you bring a different kind of build, you're just gonna die because it's not meta, right? That is a shame. That is the sad reality. Maybe I should rephrase my statement, chat. Maybe I just need to change what I said. It wasn't actually the fact that I didn't know it was a bot. I just thought that she was playing like a bot, okay? Yeah, you crawl bot. Oh, wait. Now you're actual bot. She DC'd. Okay, I got you. Right, now I'm going to take the same principle. Yo, Space coming in. Let's go with the subscription. Thank you very much, Space. Big W. Big fat W. Chat, get some loving chat, please, for Space. Let's go. It's sad as a Steven J. I have to run Scene Partner, but it's Deadard DS as well to have a chance in solo queue. Exactly, exactly. And that's the thing. It's fine if you bring them in solo queue, right? Because you want the best chances of surviving, right? But what about when you get a 3 or a 4-man Swift with comms, right? And all of them have got off the record, decisive strike, dead hard, and they're all juices, right? That's when you have to. That's my issue. That's when I have to realize, okay, I got to tunnel somebody out, bro. I've got to get somebody out of this game. Otherwise, I'm going to go through hell. Yeah, that's a good point, is that, Elder? Thank you for putting that love in chat. Appreciate that. I'm going to take this build, chat, and I'm going to now see what happens, right? With a little bit of variety there. We actually don't have anything benefiting us in chase, but that's okay. Because we're going to try and see what we can do. Applying the same logic we just used, but now with a build that can actually form some kind of slowdown. Yo, Sam, let's go with that Daily Edge. Yeah, they use it offensively. We had it a few games back on Swamp where again, just before we changed how we played, when we were playing way too fair, we had I can't remember which survivor it was, but they came back over to us on purpose, right? So, you know, I hear it in the corner of my ear. I'm thinking, wait, which survivor's hurt, like, near me? And I'm thinking, okay, it's been long enough, right? We take this guy down. He just had decisive strike. So they deliberately put themselves in the way. They don't use it to actually get away. And, you know, it's almost like the mentality is, I need to put on decisive strike so that I can say fuck you to the killer. It's actually supposed to be there so that you can get away in time, so that you can go back on gens and do stuff, right, to help your team. It's never used like that, unfortunately. I mean, I always get a bit frisky, me, chat, if somebody pulls out a surprise dead hard and I hit into it. I always get a little bit, I don't know, I fuck with that shit. I like it. Not if everybody's got it. Don't get me wrong. If every single person's got dead hard, bro, that kind of messes me up. But if somebody whips it out at the last moment, I'm like, I didn't expect it. I'm like, oh, now we're talking. Let's get going. Come on. And then I'm chasing them. Then the nussy's fucking warmed up, bro. Then we're queefing. I think the best way to bait Deadhard as a survivor is to really make it look like you're about to vault something or you're going to run through a pallet and you force the killer into a 50-50 of, I either try and hit them and down them before they get through the pallet so that they can pallet stun me, or before they make a vault, but then they whip the dead hard out at the last second so that you sort of kind of, you're putting a 50-50 where you either absorb the dead hard or they get a free escape. You know what I mean? That's usually the best place to use dead hard to mess up a killer. But out in the wild, bro, you can mostly just get away with it. You either wait it out and they'll do it preemptively, or you can just like move your mouse up and down really quickly and they'll think you're going to go in for the attack. It's because survivors are programmed to like be ready for any jerk, aren't they? Oh yeah. Oh my god, is it Vecna time? What's this? Oh my god, I have Scourge hooks? Bro, this is new for me. Oh, look at that W aura, bro. It's like Lethal Pursuer. Ooh. W. I'll get rid of this. We might need this later. We know somebody else will appear, right?
What tool?
Yep. Yup, it's a Lori. Is that a life? No life, okay. I'm not saying that you don't have a life, by the way, Laurie. I'm not that toxic. What the hell? I like lagged. Anybody have a flashlight?
Of many eyes.
You have to leave, Ada.
Like the crows.
Ooh, she did go back. Go on, girl.
I wish to watch them.
Go on, lassie. Now, can we get to a Scourge hook? I think we can. Bro does not make that. Perfect. Ruin value. Coming in nice and hot now. Got the save. Got to try and get some more value now from Pain Res.
Only a little longer.
She put herself into a dead zone. Okay, she chose to greed. Ooh, worth a shot, though. I think Ada were nearby, too. I think I saw an Ada. Perfect. Because we cancelled our flight at the right time, we were able to collide with her. Get some more pain res.
Join the hunt.
They got the save. Okay.
Perfect.
Laurie. Okay, perfect. You're somebody that I want. What the hell? I didn't think I was that close to that. Ooh, she's a greeder now. Okay, playing a little bit differently to what she was at the beginning. I need her on this side. Okay, that bought me enough time. Okay, we played that well. Wait, she's fast. Oh my god, how fast she was then, chat. I couldn't catch her.
I have just the thing.
Okay. Had a bit of speed there, Laurie. Quite surprised to see that. Surprisingly, she does not have decisive strike.
From the dark.
My god, where's this survivor going, bro? They're going on like the merry holidays.
Endless arcana.
And they walked all the way around. Is it Laurie's first hook? I thought we hooked her once already. No? Okay, they got that one done. So they are doing that gen all the way over there. Well, that's actually not a bad thing, right? I want gens closer together. Of course it's a first hook, bro. I did not look at the hood. I need to start looking at the hood.
This one.
Yo, Twisted, what's good? Twisted Sable, I love the name. Tried faking it. Oh, yeah, they did. You're right. See, that's exactly what we're trying to learn right now, chat, when it comes to killer. And the fact that Laurie just put herself right in front of me just then is a bad indicator, because she could have DS. Oh, no, I fucked up! Oh, okay. He, like, I mind gamed him, but then I didn't think he were going to be on that side of the pallet. Got a little bit scared there. Not interested in Laurie right now. Who's that? That's Rebecca. From
the dark.
We want... Who do we want, chat? Do we want... Who are we wanting to chase right now? Ah, robbed.
Cursed flame.
Right, I think this is the problem, chat. I've forgotten who I've got hooked right now, right? I know Renato's death hook. Oh, W. Okay, big.
To the skies.
gone for the middle gen, I reckon. Oh, no? No, they're on the outside. Oh, there was someone else over there. Okay. And they got rid of my ruin finally. Yeah, I think this were another good example today, chat, of us, like, not utilizing, like, this game, not utilizing the chases that we wanted. Maybe it's something I have to learn to, like, be okay with, like, actively trying to find a survivor. Because sometimes I feel like if I can't find them, I'm in trouble. But you've got to remember as well, we do have no way out. Yo, Lucas, let's go. Sniff out their location.
Decisions.
Thank you very much for going back through that window like I hoped you would. Oh, babies, you're gonna have a surprise now. Come on, Laurie, try a gate. Ah. Fucking beautiful perks. Big on, Fot. GG's. GG's. Holy shit, bro. Laurie do be screaming, though. Laurie be powering those vocals. Yo, little nugget coming in looking after the streamer with a hydrate and a stretch. Let's go. Like a gift present. I know, bro. I'm like, what's inside this logger for me then? Everyone else seemed pretty goated, especially with the perks, apart from Rebecca. Rebecca could have actually just been the weakest one, to be fair. Also the one that only brought fresh Primrose Blossom. All Steam as well, so I guess I would never have known Jet until afterwards. But GG's. Yeah, not bad. Yeah, they did pretty well. They did do pretty well. I'm not going to take that credit away from them. They were still handling things fairly well. Ah, you see, you never know, Jay. Maybe. I was recording. Yeah, botany's been placed back into the meta now as well, yeah. Yeah, botany. Hey, Rebecca, I did just say as well, I said, you know, I hope you're doing all right in that, but goddamn, man. We've just been testing out some different methods of, like, playing killer, but random perks, I got you. Yeah, I know it's weird to see random perks. That's why I said it. I said, like, oh, wait, the Rebecca had, like, different perks to everybody else, because everybody else had your stereotypical, like, kind of, like, close to meta builds and stuff like that. But GG's, Rebecca. GG's. Get some love in chat for the Rebecca, please, guys. Always love to see some positivity come out of the fog, if we can help it. Nah, Rebecca's a goated character, bro, both in RE and DBD. I wish we saw more of Rebecca in Resident Evil, to be honest. She's a goated character. Didn't really get much value from Eruption that game, did we, chat? Do you reckon? I think the best thing that we're doing us, that game, we're paying Res and Ruin, honestly. I think we change Eruption. The question is, what do we change it to? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking now. That's what I'm thinking, Hobafett. Yo, you want a little Fengmin impression? Chat, do you want a Fengmin impression? Fucking... There you go. See, Undying to try and protect Ruin isn't a bad shout, is it? We either double down on Ruin having something to back it up, or we put something else on. Nowhere to hide is some goated information. Remember, if you kick a gen, but again, that means we've got to kick a gen. But if you do kick a gen and you get nowhere to hide, it travels with you, doesn't it? So if you fly straight away after it, you beam across the map, you will get information. Surge can be useful. Surge doesn't die out, which is always a good thing, by the way. Something that doesn't, you know, just not work anymore at some point in the game. There's Deadman's switch, but... Is Deadman's gonna just... Like, if Deadman's is activated, Ruin won't work on it, will it? Because they can't run at the same time. Dragon's Grip. Bro, every time I fucking see Dragon's Grip, it makes me think of one of these, bro. I'm telling... Wait, what? Anyway. You can't even go wrong, chat, as well, with something like Friends Till the End, because, like, again, if you can catch that exposed person and you get that information, that can be kind of good, but it depends. It just depends if you can catch them. Floods of Rage to synergize with Pain Res so you can locate your hook survives. That one's not a bad shout. Hey, Garber. So we're basically designing our version of a win streak build, yes. We're putting together some things now. That does not need to be on. We're putting together some things now to give us the best chance and to get comfortable with it before we start a win streak on Vecna. I think Ruin has its... It's difficult because to me, Ruin is like the portable version of like Call of Brine. Obviously, Call of Brine is more potent at 150%, but you have to manually kick that generator. But then you can equally say, well, if Ruin gets cleansed, it's pointless, and that's very valid. So it's difficult, but we are trying to find something that's going to work with us through the majority of our games. I understand I'm not looking for a build that's going to make it a cakewalk. I don't think one exists, to be honest. But a build that can carry us through our fairly average games, but then when the going gets tough, it doesn't disappoint, if that makes sense. We say Noed? I'm seeing a lot of Noed in chat right now. Noed just to throw on, bro, just like that. No. It's like... It can come in clutch, though, can it not? It can come in clutch. It could really be the difference. Oh, Lucas. Lucas makes a banging point in chat, by the way, chat. Absolute props to you, Lucas. Vigil right now is absolutely fucking oppressive as fuck against Killer. Vigil, even two people next to each other with Vigil, that shit stacks, bro. That needs to stop. Right, even when I play Survivor, I understand that's fucking OP as fuck. That perk really needs to, like, it needs to be looked at. It really, really needs to be looked at. It denies so much potential on the Killer side. I'm not a fan of it. I like using it. I use it myself on Survivor, but I don't like the fact that it, like, stacks. Because it shouldn't stack. It does stack. So if you've... So I've tested this. Yeah, I've tested this, right? So me and Zafira have played before, right? And when we're near each other and we're both exhausted, we've both got Vigil. We have sprint burst back, bro, so fucking quickly. Yes, it does stack. If all 4 survivors are near each other and they've all got Vigil, bro, holy fuck. It cannot stack. For the health of the game, that cannot stack. It's so strong. It is very strong. Oh yeah, do you remember J-Gun? I've also had a game on Dead Dog Saloon where we had an obvious hacker that didn't have balance landing when they jumped off of gallows. They didn't have balance landing in their perks, but they landed and didn't stagger and just yeeted away. And then in the end game, they did not have balance landing, and it's like, okay, so tell me you're hacking without telling me, you know? So yeah, you do have to be wary of it, that's true. Vigil can make and break certain builds. Like I say, we could double down, we could put Noed on. I mean, Noed does pair very well with No Way Out. If you can, especially if you're somewhat near a gate when they try it, let's say you're in a chase with somebody, that could be so detrimental for them. It does have its niches though, it does definitely have its niches. Or you can double up with Undying just to try and protect Ruin a little bit more, but Noed can be fucking lethal, bro, and I don't think there's an argument where it's a bad idea if you're going for win streaks. If you're going against the most meta survivors and you're playing to the best of your ability and it still gets to endgame and the only thing you've got left in your, like, potential to win this game is that one perk, then it's fucking W idea for putting it on, right? Because you'd blame yourself if you didn't put it on. Just a better gaming chair, Jay. I mean, here's the thing. We have 0 chase perks, right? But you could argue and say, well, Vecna has plenty of chase capacity built into his kit. Obviously, it's subject to cooldowns. That's the thing. So a few mistakes and it can cost you with Vecna, because then you're at the mercy of the cooldown, and you're a simple M1, which is where, obviously, Vecna becomes extremely weak. But I do like the idea. Sometimes it can just be the make or break. I mean, it's not to say it's a crutch perk, but here's the thing, right? Let's say you are playing fundamentally as good as you can be, right? You're making all the right calls, you're being in the right places at the right time, but let's say that the opposition you're going against, these survivors, obviously they're on comms, they're really, really comming well. They all seem to be juicers. There's not really a weak link in the group. You're really, really, like, trying to earn this game. And let's say you get one person out and you're chasing somebody and then there's somebody body blocking them and the other person is on the exit gate. As soon as you catch one of them, they're obviously going to be trying to take a body block. That Noed right there could be an easy 2 downs and the other person would be forced out because they wouldn't dare try and risk it. That might be all you've got left. Yeah, I agree, Shuck. I agree. If there's Dead Hard, if there's Decisive Strike, if there's Off the Record, if there's all these different things that give survivors a second chance, plus medkits, by the way, like a syringe or anything like that, then I think a second chance perk for a killer, such as Nowhere, should exist, I think. And it can be cleansed. You can't exactly take away Off the Record unless you wait it out, but then you're not tunneling, so it defeats the point. Yeah, it's true, is that Hobafet. We'll try and run it. We'll try run it. What we're saying about Robovise and Staff of Withering, chat, what do we think about this combo? We have got some goated aura, by the way, from Robovise. It's definitely, don't sleep on it. I think it's a very, very strong perk for information, especially now with the early game. Staff of Withering, I think it's really strong. The only one that it's not as strong on is Sprint Burst, because usually you'll encounter a survivor and either your Dispelling Sphere is on cooldown, so you can't use it, so they'll still get to use their Sprint Burst, or you will use it, but they'll use the Sprint Burst instantaneously and you still won't deny them Sprint Burst. So I think Sprint Burst is the most tedious one, and not to mention the fact that they do also have Vigil probably with it. Yeah, it's a good point, Jay. It's a good point. There's a lot of 50-50s. I mean, Dead by Daylight basically is a 50-50 simulator, isn't it? Like, the perks, it's a 50-50% chance it's going to be great for the next game, or that those perks might be dog shit in the next game. It's 50-50 at tiles. It's 50-50 everything. Mind game galore. Pocket Butcher. Yeah, little Dragon Tooth Dagger. It's very nice. But again, the status effect, it's... Again, Vigil would seriously hurt this add-on. Vigil is way too strong. I do think I'll keep the Staff of Withering on, I do. Let's try one game though, chat, right? I have these in mind. Let's try one game with the Eerie Book and Ornate on. Let's just try it. We don't often do it, but we'll try one. With the build that we currently have. Yeah, Vigil's too strong. It's too strong. With a perk that affects so many build varieties and perks in general, it's too potent. It's way too strong. Oh, I see what you're doing there, Anne. I like it. The fact that it stacks alone is truly fucking annoying, bro. It's too powerful. I mean, you already get your Sprint Burst and all your other stuff back considerably faster, 40% faster, running Vigil. You don't need it to stack. It's too much. I wanted to give you something there, Anne. Hey, look, take a Mimic Pat, right? We'll give you the Mimic Pat. We got a game, let's go. All right, here we go. These guys look like juices, right? What's this? We've got 3 medkits and 1 toolbox, right? So how many second chances are we going to have? How many could we possibly have, you know? Like, all these could have some eerie add-ons in their medkits. Like, we won't know. But they could be strong. My goddamn Twitch tweaked out while I was out of my room, so what did I miss? We just finalized a little build, and I'm going to try the Eerie Book with the Ornate Horn just for a laugh. Again, I'm more not used to using this than I am using it, so this is fun. But we're going to bring Noed and see see if we get any value from it. But again, we're still testing, chat. This is all very much just test. The idea is to just find a concrete build where we feel like we're covering bases. And it can be efficient enough in a win streak challenge, you know, for us to do. Elder, yes. Don't worry about it, my dude. You can still use it. Like, still use it if you want to use it. Just don't become attached to it is the thing, you know? That's just the thing. I will quickly say, chat, as well. No Stromo. 50-50 on this. Oh, no. Look at where his Noed is, chat. Look at where his Noed is. Not his Noed. It's ruined. Look at that. Oh. Oh, that's wait, where is it? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that?
No.
What is that? Right, we ain't got ruin this game. Forget it. Forget it. We have not got ruin this game. There is no shot. There is no shot whatsoever, bro. That's gonna go in like the next minute. %100%. Yep, what did I tell you, chat? Please tell me we make this at least. Wait, I can't hook him. It's a hacker. No, I don't feel as bad. I can't drop him. It's a hacker. Well. Gotta get a life. Holy shit, bro.
No part of the plan.
How sad is that? Maybe it's a good thing. Maybe it's a good thing because that ruin spawn was disgusting, bro. Like, here's the thing though, chat, right? Hear me out, right? That's fucking bullshit. Right? If we're win streaking and we go against hackers and we don't know about it, we lose that game and we end our streak. What are you supposed to do, man? They got no else better to do with their lives. It's pointless, Anne. I mean, I do. Normally I do. I did just fuck up there. That is my bad. I should have reported them. Lord King? Right, no disrespect, buddy. No disrespect, right? But can we take care of this, please? Right, I don't fuck about with this. Right, I've banned that person. It'd be too easy for a hacker to come in here pretending they've done nothing right. I don't want them in my stream. I don't even care if I'm wrong. I don't care if that were an innocent person. I'm not taking the risk, bro. Sorry. I'd rather protect my sanity, community, and all that stuff. There were three of them. There were three of them on a different console, right? There were three of them, so like probably Epic Games, yeah? So I don't know if one of them that just came in were genuinely a hacker. But I can't do anything there. I'm going to get held hostage that whole game and we'll just be waiting it out and giving them all the time they want. So I just left. He should have edged instead of hacking. Bro, honestly, like getting a Pornhub subscription might be better for him rather than buying hacks from some guy. Fucking Jesus Christ, bro. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing with your life? What are you doing with your life, actually? What are you actually doing? There were three of them. There were three of them on Epic Games, probably, because they had the cross-platform symbol, right? Could be another one. We don't know. You don't know if these are hackers or not until it's too late. Is that genuinely allowed though, Max, right? Is it genuinely allowed? Because, like, to me, it should be, right? Because it's a hacker, right? How are you supposed to win if it's a hacker? Surely that doesn't invalidate a win streak. No way on fucking earth would anybody say, oh, you still lost. Of course I'm gonna lose, bro. It's unfair. Right, that's fair enough then. That is fair enough. We'll have to see what happens. Man, I'm gutted. Gutted. We haven't had a hacker in a minute now. I know they're out there. We had a few, maybe a month ago. We had quite a lot before the FNAF update, but goddamn, man. Can't understand what gets inside people's brains. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Like, there's no sane, like, normal person that goes out their way, goes digging in these shady forums and shady websites to buy hacks. Is they're like, you're not wired up right. You can't be. No, it seems like there's a lot of variables that can mess up win streaking. But yeah, hackers for sure definitely should not take away your win streak, because there's nothing you can do. If they want to hold you hostage until the game runs out, then they'll do it. Yeah, there's a guy on YouTube as well, Elder, I've seen. It's wrong. It is wrong. Right. Let's game. Yo, you just got home from your trip? Nice, Max. Alright, let's see if I can find some naughty survivors, shall we? Ooh, juicy. Nice, you can't dodge them. Oh, that's a... Oh, I'll take that pallet. That's actually a goated pallet to be ripping away. Yeah, you can't go through there, buddy. Okay. No pain res, unfortunately. The bot tickled your fancy. I'm getting stuck on the wall, naughty. Nice. Oh, she goes left, okay. Don't think we make that. We can hold her here, though. Oh, no. Nice. Juicercroft. It's still banned, though, girl. Look. Look. You're in autopilot, girl. You're in autopilot. I swear, these survivors, bro, that they don't look where they're going. They're just, like, it's muscle memory. Do you know what I'm saying? They might be out there trying to find my ruin, you know. Fucking nice that that's uncounterable, bro, I'll tell you. Nice. Boil over. Indeed, sir. But you will go on the hook, whether you like it or not, you naughty Steve. And they got the ruin. Okay, but you could argue and say we got 3 gens at, well, sorry, 3 hooks at 5 gens, so not bad. It bought time, if anything. Ah! Steve said calmly. Wow. So how are you going to repay me, sir? Look at them all dodging, bro. This is so comical for me because I never use the Eerie add-on. It's like everybody just ducks. It's like, nah, you can't do that, bro. I get it's strong, but man, it takes a lot of the fun away, do you know what I mean? You don't get like all those crazy shots with it, it's just more so like guaranteed hit. I think I'm going to kick this gen and go back to that hook. Yeah, Grim would have been good on this map too. You are right there. That's the thing too. Grim's got a little advantage over Pain Res as well because it doesn't need a hook, a specific hook. All right. Well, I'm coming, brother. Wide. He actually gets us here, doesn't he? He's just going to get to the other one now, but
From the dark.
We'll do that instead. Bro, this map is bad for Pain Res, no? Grim would have served us better on this one. Ooh. You might make that. Can I fly it? I can. Okay, worth it. He can't go back through the vault. He's fucked. Nice. Beautiful. RNG is doing its thing right now. Could really do some pain reses. That's got to be sprint burst. Aha. Can't counter it, can you, buddy? Strong. Too strong.
No.
Oh, we can get this one. Baldy. Grim is really good paired with DMS to force the DMS. It is. That's a very good goated comment right there. Yeah, Grim is very useful. Oh no, she just W keys away. Surprised at that. I thought she'd go back to the loop, maybe not.
What tool to unravel them? I have just the thing.
Keep her in suspense, tease him, treat him mean, keep him keen. Nice dead hard. No, does not go for that loop. Tried to pull back, didn't work. Okay, I'm losing now because of my own mistakes. Okay, I'll take it. You see, the real answer is whichever you prefer the most, but like if it were me, then probably Oni. Just so you can be big, red, mad like demon. No running, Lara. No running. You've ran. You've abused the school codes. I'm sorry. They're gonna have to be put on the hook now, love.
Perhaps this will do.
I think he finds that hatch me, bro. Got quite a lead on me and I can't fly. Well, I can now, but... Yep. GG's. We got the win anyway. Not bad. GG's. I mean, to be fair though, chat, look at the potential we had there in case things went south. We were already doing really well, but we had no head and no way out as a backup. On what is quite a small map. I think we won that regardless, honestly. Even though we got a little bit cooked with the pain res locations, I think we did pretty well. Baldy died is a win in my book. Let's go. GG's, I was Lara. I couldn't be bothered in the end. Oh, Lara, I might have actually spared you there, though, to be fair. I might have gone for the other two. It's all right, Lara. GG's, though. We were making a funny out of it, saying, like, don't run in the halls. Because we thought you were looking at the sign on the wall that said no running. Jay. Yeah, GG's to Lara. Yeah, that's true, yeah. That's it. Some perks though really rely on you getting those hooks, right? So if you can't get those hooks, you've kind of fucked yourself. Can happen though. But hey, at least it won't hackers. Yo, Lord over in YouTube chat. Gameplay as sweet as honey. I love to hear that. You follow the rules always? Hey, yo, I tell you what. A fellow Lara bro in the fog. We love Lara Crofts. Please keep enjoying Lara. Yo, Kenny coming in with a follow. Let's go. Hello. Appreciate you. All right, yeah. Basically, what we've been doing, chat, we've been trying to test out different builds for our very, very first, because we've not done it yet, very first Vecna win streak challenge. So we're trying to change things up, find a build that we like, and then we're going to isolate and use it, and then we'll just run with it. Love, hate, love it. My chat is goated, bro. Actual goats. Chat, it's always a pleasure to stream to you guys. I am going to be ending there. I appreciate the follows, guys. I appreciate the love. I say that, and then we just have another follow coming in. Almighty Lord of Rats. Almighty Lord of Rats. And another one. Lara. Wait. Okay, I'll do one more game. I'll do one more game, chat. Okay, we're going to do one more. I'm not leaving just yet. Not leaving just yet. We love some Lara Croft, bro. For those follows, I will do another game. Absolutely. And then we'll have been over 5 hours, so we're definitely getting back into the swing of things with the streams, chat. Very happy about that. And we do also have another DBD stream coming up tomorrow. Can't wait for it. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Yo! Holy fuck! Max coming in with the big 5. Let's go! Yo, appreciate you, Max. Thank you. Thank you very much. Vecna is a big-ass thank you. Thank you very much from the big man Vecna. Appreciate that, Max. For those from YouTube as well, I am releasing another new video tomorrow. It will be available in the morning. I'm quite happy with this one. I do always try and make quality content. Sometimes I'm a bad critic of myself, but I am very happy with the next one, and we will continue the YouTube content. Always keep those videos coming. You guys are heavily blessed, by the way. Thank you, Max. Now I'm 3rd place. Oh, look at that. J-Gun's like, triggered. Got a little Steve Harrington, little Jill Valentine, and a William Bill Overbeck, who's still smoking, by the way. Never seen this man without a cig in his mouth, ever. Cheers, fam. Thank you. The fellow Vecna main. Appreciate that, Max. You're goated. Came from the YT. Wanted to catch you on your Twitch. Love the Vecna gameplay. Almighty. I love that. Thank you. I do often try and put out that help and advice as much as I can. Hopefully people can pick things up from gameplay, and then also like the to-dos or like the guide that I put out. Hopefully things are out there that help people, especially after Vecna's got his buffs now, so that you guys can enjoy improving your game as this cool fucking killer who we love over here. The Vecna always humbles me a little bit when we hear people, bro. Sometimes they're just like, came from the YouTube, stayed for the vibes, and it's like, bro, legend. Z-Daddy, yes. I had someone in my TikTok comments asking if Vecna is good to get into, and I did a small, go check out RefinedKills guide. Oh, Elder. Oof. Elder's, you know what? Elder's been nice to us, hasn't he? Elder's been a saint, bro. Actions have consequences, Elder. That's all I'll say. Actions have consequences. You might want to check your new shiny badge. That's good to hear, my guy. I'm going to be real. I've been transparent with my chat today. Me as a killer main, not Vecna. We've practically mastered everything there is with Vecna, but me as a person playing killer, I'm actually still learning something. I'm learning when to efficiently tunnel. When I go against really good survivors with really good meta comms and meta perks, I hesitate sometimes from playing what you'd call dirty. But that's something I've been practicing today, believe it or not, and I'm very transparent about it. And I actually think since doing it, we've been doing a lot better. And I think there's always room to improve. Hello, Bill. What do you want from me, sir? Have you got something for me? Can you tell me? Oh, he just runs away, bro. It can't be anything important if he just runs away from me. Do you know what I mean? Oh, it's like he knew I had it. That's surprising, isn't it? Oh, wait, who's working up here? Damn, bro, when I'm playing Survivor, the killer gets me there every single time, without fail.
What tool to unravel them? Let us test their constitution.
Somebody's still here?
That is.
Oh, it's the Bill. Yeah, sometimes we just have to bite the bullet and accept that we're in, like, higher MMR, unfortunately. There's not much we could do. You just get good survivors. They know all the counterplays and stuff. But we do try and play around it. We do try and take the challenge if we can. Okay, W pain res. I'll take it. Okay, right, so that's Bill and Leon on their first hook. That's what we need to be looking at. And a nice pain res right next to us as well, very nice. Still got Ruin. Can make her waste that pallet, that's fine. Ooh. Wait, where'd she go? Oh, she's still here. If it would make it, chat? We do. Beautiful. Yes, you blind me, girl. Is this a win streak game? No, it's not. Fucking hell, how long will that blind, bro? Brought the best flashlight in the game. Perfect. Hello, Bill. Still smoking, I see. You gotta put that habit down, brother. It'll kill you. We have to get something from this right now. Leon is very fast.
This one.
Fortunately, it was only a slowdown. I couldn't utilize it. We almost snowballed him. You could argue it made a good amount of progress on Gen slowdown. But we'll take the hook. Not bad. You like this, Bill? Bro likes to give us a little cigarette. Yeah, what's good, Yorkshire? Alright, we do need to get back on gem pressure. Okay, Ruin doing its job.
I have just the thing.
No point chasing Steve, he has the hand.
Like crows.
Bill on the other end. Okay, well, we'll take back what we lost. Bill should switch to vaping. I'm in agreement, chat. I'm in agreement. Bill, quit the fags. Get the vape, brother. And I'll be asking you, Bill, hey, Bill, what flavour you got in your vape? Hey, yo, chat, if survivors vaped, what flavour would they vape? Hello. DS? That was a coordinated DS right there, Leon. But I'm happy to get rid of it, sir.
Possible geometry.
Unfortunately, I got confused with his scratch marks. He's gone back over here, I think.
The skies. By which to watch them with.
Beautiful. Nice. Really good for us. Really well played. Yes, Bill. Yes. Not bad. I tell you what. Another decisive. That's two. Two decisives in one game. Bill. I'm sorry. Brother, I would meme with you. I would. But if I do, I'm never going to learn to put this win streak. And not to mention, you wanted the smoke. She doesn't realize, bro. Can we all agree that when you get a snowball with Vecna, it's amazing, but when you don't, every game feels like tooth and nail? I wouldn't say so, no. I think there's loads of people that can vouch for me here where we've streamed for like 6-7 hours and won 90% of his games, really, and not down to 1 or 0 gens. I think maybe 3 gens. But we do have some caliber of survivors recently. We have got a lot of survivors. I've just been extremely greedy with their off the chance second perks, second chance perks, all that good stuff.
Impossible geometry.
Might as well just break pallets and wait, aren't I? It's 4 gens. Don't really know what we're doing right now, chat. Got nothing else to do. The game's kind of lost for them. At least they're going to give me some more points, though, by saving. Usually, in that situation, it's a hatch play, isn't it? Oh, fuck. I was tempted, bro. I was. Steve just wants to use the hand. Go on, Steve. Jump in the locker. There you go, sir. Just go and use it. As long as you know that now I'm coming after you and it's almost like you gave me a free hit, right? All right, sir. There you go. Optimal. Beautiful. Fiddlesticks. Hand value. Oh, little Kate, baby! Oh, fuck. It'd have been nice if I could have got it.
From the dark.
We're getting greedy now. We need some flashy plays. Kate, do you mind waiting a sec, just whilst I, The fuck just happened? Oh, you cheeky bear. Didn't think you were going to pull out the flasher. Wait, we get another shot. Wait, chat, wait. Wait. Whoa, never mind. I will backtrack. Nowhere. Oh my god, she's made some right progress, hasn't she? Look at her go. Oh, we don't get it. No, man, too spaced out. All right, you wappy little snake. Fucking like wappy. Fucking wappy girl. This girl. Fucking fentanyl. Bye, baby. GG's. I mean, we weren't really fucking tryhard in that game, were we, chat? I think we realistically, man. I don't know. We had 2 perks waiting for us at the end of the game there to give us like some like crazy comeback. We didn't even need it. Wait, what's this? Sorry, Steve. I'm playing for a challenge right now, and it's a huge pain in the ass. Sorry, team. Was playing to finish a challenge. Didn't get the right chances. GG's, brother. Good luck, man. Bill. Stop smoking. Bill left. Oh my my God. Right, there we go, chat. I'll give you an extra game. Your boy is going to go get some food and some after-stream care. That was Bill. Yeah, that was Bill. I looked at the name. Yep. That was the Billif. Even though, like, he seemed pretty determined to play the game, right? He wanted to be chased. Don't know what kind of challenge he wanted, but hey, I guess I won't know. Well done, everybody. Amazing stream. Amazing time together. Thank you so much. Thank you for the subscriptions as well. Big Giga Chad energy today. Thank you so much for donating to the stream. That goes a long, long way. Thank you again for the follows as well. And for you guys that come back, especially you guys that come back and who are always hanging around here, vibing. Absolutely crazy levels of support. You guys, all MVPs, every single one of you. I really do appreciate all of you guys. If you haven't, please feel free to join the Discord. !Discord, it's there in chat. We will be back tomorrow, and we are releasing another YouTube video for Vecna tomorrow. So I will see you guys then. And I'm looking forward to doing some more Vecna slinging for you. And I think today was a good day for some practice, chat. I do think we're making the right changes to the way we play Killer right now, especially when we go against those juicy, juicy, broken meta Swift perks over on the Survivor side. I've had a great time with you guys. Take it easy, and I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Peace.